You good? Yeah.
What's going on, family? Welcome. What's going on, Zach? Thank you for having me, my brother.
Oh, of course, man. Glad you're able to make it, man.
No problem, no problem. Filling in for the great nonfiction.
What up, Cheesehead? Yes, sir. Yeah, I think Nod's going to try and join like sometime in the second half, hopefully. He's going to try to. So
cool.
We'll have all three of us in here for some fun.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a real fun night. Who was asking what your boy was eating?
Cameron.
What up, Cameron? No, actually wasn't Chinese, man. I wanted some. I had the wifey got some pizza and wings from Domino's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's busting too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man,
it's busting. Man,
right look, now. When Domino's is good, it's up good. There, bro. It's just it's just not always good. That's the problem, man. But when it's good, it's good.
Yeah, hit and miss.
What up, Molly Ma? How we doing, brother? What up, fam?
So you using you on YouTube TV?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube TV right now.
What you seeing right now? I'm trying to sync up with you.
I am watching a Kevin Hart commercial.
All right, we get you. Is it at the end yet? I see playoffs. Bet $5.
Oh, we're right there. Yeah, you might be ahead of me by like a second, but that's fine.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool.
That's perfect.
Cool. How's it going, man? How's everybody week been, man? It's home day. 2 more days, baby.
I feel like this week is going by so slow.
Man.
I've been all over the place this past week. I had school for like 10 hours yesterday, taking tests and shit like that. Then I had tests this morning, and I got up early, but then like right after the tests were done, I had nothing else to do, so I was just sitting around. I was like, this is horrible.
Yeah, man. While we're in the commercial, man, what's y'all thoughts about the big trade today, man? In the NFL, Pickens going from Pittsburgh to the Cowboys, baby.
What was the trade? I didn't see what the trade was. I just saw the acquisition.
It's gonna be Dallas answered the question. The Cowboys sent next year's 3rd pick to the Steelers and a late rounder in 2027.
Okay, I mean, so they didn't really get him for much. So I mean, look, that an experienced wide receiver instead of grabbing one, filling other holes that you needed in the on the team in the draft. Not mad at that at all.
A bona fide number 2, and not, I love Izawike, the kid from Boston College. I love their draft. They had a good draft, man.
They did, man. Cameron wants to know if you'd be down to join us tomorrow for an NHL stream. I think it starts at 9 or something like that. I'll message you and let you know. Yeah, I think it's at 9.
Yeah, of course.
Hell yeah.
I'd love to.
What up, Cheesehead? Said Cowboys wide receiver room finna be nasty. I agree, Cheesehead. I agree, brother.
A bona fide number 2. No, I guess you can say a 1A, 1B.
Yeah, it's definitely a 1A, 1B situation. I mean, they got exactly what they wanted, man.
Big body down the field. Him CD. Now you can let the younger receivers kind of fill in naturally, instead of all that pressure on them. Oh man, that was nice. I love that pick. That's a good. And he's just 24 years old, man.
Yeah, very true.
Man.
He's on the second. I'm trying to finish some text with buddies. We're trying to get together this weekend before I start the job, and then but now we were gonna go play some Top Golf, but apparently there's a birthday party or something like that at Hammerheads.
Joker at the elbow, pulled the trying to shake free. Joker, one leg fall away, remnants of dirt.
Hey,
rebound thunder, all the way to the corner. Back to the top and air ball.
Oh, goodness.
Murray. Right now, the Nuggets have started 2 for 8 in the game. Michael Porter Jr. A lot of people forget that Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 player in the country when he came out of high school.
I know, right?
And it was only because of injuries that slowed him down. He played 1 year of college.
Yep. He's a good ball player, man. I worry about some of his. I wonder some of his decision making. Oh yeah, look at that feed. Gotta make that though.
Yeah, go. I don't know. Gordon on one right now. Oh, great take by Chet. You lose it.
Good defense by Murray. Way to keep a hand on the ball. All right, let's see what Porter can do.
Oh, Joker. Joe got the smaller man on. Oh, it's easy. It's all day.
Yep. Here, I'll let you. You call Denver. I'll call OKC.
Okay.
That way we're not talking over each other. Yeah. Okay. All right. So after the make, we'll have SGA bringing it down for OKC. He's AB 2.0 when he was late in his career. I don't know about that. The 3 here, deep one. That'll drop. Look at that. OKC says you score a point, we're gonna score more.
Once again, Nuggets starting off slow in this game. Murray around 2 screens, top of the 3. It's all right now. They can't throw a brick into the ocean right now. Real cold, 23-11.
All right, let's see if SGA can continue to extend this lead. And that's the thing. SGA hasn't really needed to do much so far. He's had a lot of good contributing factors, but this time he's going to get one of his own, little step back jumper. And that's a second early timeout now for Denver.
Smart, needed.
What up, Jerry? How you been, man?
I don't see them running off, though. Then we're going to make a run. I don't see them running off.
I mean, if the trend stays, it's been close games all through round 2 so far, through every series. But
man, history has been made. History will definitely be made tonight.
Yeah.
If OKC can't hold on, it'll be the first time ever every home team has lost the first 2 games in the playoffs.
Crazy,
no home
man.
team has won yet. That's crazy. Boston in serious trouble.
Nan said, speaking of MPJ, Zach, when we were talking about him, I saw a short and they spoke about that. He had a really bad injury and they are even surprised that he's playing the way oh, really? Wow, I didn't know that. What's the injury? Do you know? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's been some good basketball, man. I honestly cannot believe there's no way Boston should have lost yesterday. Today was yesterday I said at the beginning of the game, or not yesterday, but game 1, I said that this was the type of game that Boston could lose because they weren't shooting the ball well, but they had every other thing going for them. All the star players were in foul trouble for the Knicks, but somehow they still, even after getting like a 20-point lead in the third quarter, about midway through, they still managed to lose. And then in today's game, they shot 25% from 3. So these are the 2 games that Boston lose every time. If they can't shoot at least like 38% from 3-point range, they're going to lose 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah. But, I mean, not like they say, a series don't start till the road team wins on the road. Well, they don't want to.
It's for everybody.
Boston is must win. You can't come back home down 3 games to 1. It go be tough to win 3 straight against the Knicks.
So apparently Michael Porter Jr. is currently dealing with a grade 2 left shoulder sprain sustained in game 2 of the Nuggets series against Clippers. He's also managing foot drop. I don't know exactly what that means. Oh, due to nerve damage resulting from multiple oh, wow. So he's having nerve issues in his foot. That explains why he hasn't been as explosive as we usually see him because of his back surgeries. That's tough, man. To be having those kind of issues at such a young age.
Yeah, but a very talented player, though, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
When he was coming out, man, I love that kid, man. I was just sorry we got robbed of seeing his full potential at Missouri. Because I mean, you see now, I mean, he's a champion for a real. I mean, we know Joker and Murray, but he had something to do with that championship. Also.
Oh, he absolutely did, man. I mean, look, they have star players in Murray, but Michael Porter Jr. is a big factor of that. Like, I think that Denver championship win was like a very complete win by the whole team. We saw bright moments from all the starting 5. from all like at least 3 of the bench players, and Christian Brown, Bruce Brown, and I'm forgetting the other guy's name. It was a team win, man. It was very well coached, and that's also why I'm so surprised with the whole Michael Malone getting fired when he did. It still surprises me. But we are going to see a couple substitutions here.
Oh, Euro pass back out to Murray. Murray ball fake, corner, Brown misses.
And he normally makes those too. They just can't get a shot to drop. They got to stop going for threes. Yep,
right and now, one. They're in trouble.
They got to stop going for these threes, man. I don't know what it is. Well, I understand that you're down by, we're down by 14 now 16, but it's early. It's the first quarter. It's NBA of 2025. You don't have to start panicking shooting threes. I like Gordon. You get inside, you do a good Euro, you get space, you go up. Maybe you miss. You might be able to get an offensive board, or more than likely, you're going to get fouled. We know how OKC plays defense. They're very physical. They're very handsy. Your chances are you're going to the line. I just don't like that kick out in that situation back out to Murray.
Golden brings it up. Westbrook in the game.
What up, Lawrence? Lawrence said, how about some love for my Knicks, fellas? Knicks clutching when it matters. Yeah, absolutely, brother.
Great. Listen, the Knicks, man, very impressive. Go on the road and take the first 2 over the defending champions. And right now, they got the Celtics reeling.
Oh, yeah. Another turnover here. Again, handsy. That's what this defense is. Very physical, all up in your personal space. And SGA goes coast to coast for the layup. Now up 19. They need Westbrook moments right now.
And there he goes. Russell Westbrook.
All right. That's what they need. They need a Westbrook just like
they need 2 stops.
10 to 12 run. Yeah.
They need 2 stops.
SGA swings out Dort, fakes the pass.
Let me say that
shot it well. I can't
see he has improved, man.
He has. I can't stand him, but he has. He's a good ball player.
No,
he's not. Say it. Who do you think?
Bruce Bowen.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Now again, we see Westbrook getting a little physical and stuff like that. I'm not really mad at this. I just don't get a tech. That's the only thing you can't do.
You just got it.
And he did get one. And he's gonna clap at the ref. He's gonna get a second one now. Can't get a tech. I don't mind you getting frustrated and stuff like that, but they need you in this game. You're gonna get your second if you don't stop talking. You got to stop. You're too important right now. The whole team is. Oh, goodness.
What do they call it? Double tech?
Oh, they are going to double tech it. Okay. Well, like I said, the Thunder team, they are a scrappy team. And like, they definitely get away with certain things. So I understand Westbrook's frustration, but you can't do this in the first quarter. They need you too much, man.
It's too early.
What up, APC? Said, come on, Nuggets. Hey, they need to turn it up, APC. They need to turn it up. Paul George even said that in college he was that dude. He was, man. Yeah, he was getting compared to Paul George, but way more athletic. Yeah. He has the same build as him, too.
Man, I mean, what? He's about.
Oh, that's what Westbrook was complaining about. It wasn't about him. It was them pushing Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic, yeah. That's what he was complaining about.
I'm not mad at that then. I thought it was him being something personal about himself.
For the corner. They came by.
God, he's 0 for 5, I think, now from 3-point range.
14-2
run. Sinbad said, good morning, Dolph.
Good morning.
What's another one? Too strong.
All right, we got review the Nuggets. You got to get some stops. You got to string some stops together, and you got to at least get 3 straight possession where you score.
Yeah.
It's early.
Oh, it's definitely early. APC said I put a cash bet on it. Okay, only $5 to make $7,000. Oh, you got a crazy parlay then. What's your parlay then? And you said I'm from Australia. Well, what up, man?
$5 to make 7,000. Shit, I need to get in on that.
He on like a 12-leg parlay. Oh, behind the back for SGA, fading off the glass. Got the shot to drop.
All right.
My!
Right now, it's a full blitz. Right now by the Thunder. Nuggets are in trouble. Great pass. Westbrook in the corner. Westbrook is bringing the energy. He's bringing the energy. A quick 5. Quick 5 from Russell.
Now it's stopped. They haven't been able to get it, though. What part of Australia are you from, APC? SGA drives inside, dishes low, and they're gonna call a foul on Michael Porter Jr.
That's a weak call.
That's a weak call. I mean,
that's not a foul, man.
Dort jumps directly up, and Michael Porter Jr. with the outreach arm gets the block. I don't know if there's enough contact to call a foul there, but who am I to say? So you're from Queensland? You're from, okay, I got you. What where did you follow us from one of our like AFL or NRL streams or something like that, or cricket? Or did you just find us for basketball? I'm asking because I know we get a big audience from Australia. I really don't know how Twitch works as far as since we had big streams for the NRL. I don't know if it's now putting our content out to Australia now or what's going on. Trying to figure it out. All right, couple free throws.
Westbrook in the backcourt. Russell Westbrook right now. He's the only one playing with the fire and energy right now. Oh, it's a steal. Try to get the Joker. It's stolen.
Yogi's just got to pick up the ball, son. Just got to pick up the ball.
Oh my God, he traveled. Let me say, they gave him bad. He traveled, man. First of all, I ain't got the dog in this fight, but that's a damn travel. That's what wrong with the NBA. That's a damn travel, man.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's one of the many things, but right now, this is not a pretty one. 40 points, and we still got 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
You might want to sit the starters down, baby. This one might be over. Listen, if they don't cut this lead down at least 12, 14 before halftime, I'm sitting my starters. Second half, go back 1-1. They need the rest anyway.
Wait, APC, I thought you said you bet on Denver. Do you mean you bet on OKC? Because is that why you're disagreeing? You don't want to disagree with that call. And what's good, everybody? Man, I see all of a sudden we got 45 people in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome to the family. My name is Zach. We're here with a special guest, Mr. Dolph Jackson. We are all part of the Come On In Sports Network. Appreciate y'all for being here. Much love, you guys.
Shout out to the 32 that are watching us on X because we are streaming live on X also.
Oh, you got it on X as well. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even see that. All right. Big bet.
Shout out to X, man. This is Come On In Sports Network. This is Come On In NBA. And you are watching Game 2, Nuggets at Thunder. And right now, the Thunders have come out with vengeance as they are all over the Nuggets. And quite frankly, it's not looking good right now for the Nuggets. Only Russell Westbrook is the only one out there playing with any passion right now. I
mean, you sit here, you look at the OKC's box score right now. You got 10 points for Dort, shooting 3 for 6. Shea is 4 for 4 with 11 points, 6 points for Hardenstein, 4 for Williams, and 6 for Holmgren. They're all over the place. And Jokic,
Westbrook
put up a single point.
I don't think Jokic just won yet.
He's got
Westbrook is balling.
Dort swinging it around now. SGA up top. Hardenstein's going to cut back in. SGA wants the ISO, guarded by Jamal Murray. He's had his way with him so far. Goes inside. Late pass into Hardenstein. Will get stolen. Watson to Jamal.
Man, come on.
They want to get Jokic. That's a foul. He's all over.
Yeah, that's
you got to call you. That's the things that I don't like about Lou Dort. He gets away with that too much. And nobody else in the NBA is allowed to play like that except for him. I think he's a great ball player, but they give him that Draymond, that old, I wouldn't even say Draymond because they call shit on Draymond, but that Patrick Beverly style whistle where he can be physical, but or even a Marcus Smart. If anyone else is physical, then it's a foul.
Yeah.
ABC says, do you love rugby league? Do you like AFL? What time? What team? I mean. Yeah, and you said you're half Siberian. Oh, okay. Oh, Serbian, Siberian. What the hell was I saying? Look at that again. Look at the aggressive hands from 32 right there. Yes, it's a foul. It's a foul every day. You are or 22. You're pushing Jamal Murray in the face nonstop, right. And SGA finally goes over and tells him, "You got to stop. We're up by 22 right now. Why are you doing unnecessary penalties?"
9. Westbrook ain't missed a shot yet. He ain't missed a layup. He just scored on the driving layup.
Yeah, he's 3 for 3 right now.
Yeah, he's 3 for 3.
But yeah, APC. Yeah, I follow both the NRL and the AFL. AFL, I'm a Sydney Swans fan. I am going to be doing the Swans game tomorrow versus Essendon. And then for the NRL, I'm a West Tigers fan, and I'll be doing the West Tigers Storm game on Saturday my time, which I think is Sunday for y'all.
Cool.
So I'm a big Collingwood fan. APC, you're gonna fit right in, brother. You're gonna fit right in. We our boy Sinbad is a huge Collingwood fan as well. Y'all have been killing it, bro. Y'all have been killing it.
So, all right, educate your boy. Collingwood, are they one of the top teams?
They are the top team right now. They are the top team right now. They are so good, bro.
Well, like what is they like tradition wise? Are they like one of the powers traditionally?
They're a team that everybody hates. Okay. They're always pretty consistently good. They are coming off of a couple of bad years, but they're back in full form right now. Okay. And they have a chance against any team any given night, regardless of what the score is at half or third quarter. Don't matter.
Yeah, some one game wonders. I think the Tigers are going to get a lesson on the weekend. Okay.
They might, Shane. They might, but it'll still be some fun regardless. I think we had a foul, so we're going to see SGA get a couple field goals. But finally, we get some buckets dropping for the Nuggets. They are all over Jokic right now. They always got two eyes on him. He managed to get a bucket on that last possession, but they just don't want him getting the ball. That's what their goal is. Don't allow Jokic to touch the rock. So that means we need to see Michael Porter Jr., Jamal Murray, Christian Brown, Westbrook. They got to play their role today. Right. They've got to if they want to have a chance to win.
Well, right now, Westbrook playing his role.
Yeah, he's playing well right now.
He's the leading scorer with 7. Aaron Gordon is next with 5. Joker has 4. Christian Brown not yet to score. Jamal Murray is only 1 of 4 from the field for 3. So at the end of one,
45-21. But like you said, bro, this ain't the NBA of the early 2000s, 90s, 80s. This 24-point lead means nothing.
No, chip away at it. Just chip away at it and beat it in the end.
APC said, are you streaming the State of Origin, Queensland? So APC, normally we do stream every NRL matchup, every State of Origin game. We've done at least 2 the last 3 years. 3 years, 4 years, something like that. But I did just get a new job, literally less than a week ago. So I don't know what my schedule is going to be. If I'm off, then I'm planning on doing it. If I'm not off, then obviously I won't be able to. But hopefully I'll be off for at least 1 or 2 of them. I doubt I'll be off for all of them.
Florida Panthers fan. Hi, guys. How you doing? Come on in. Says I'm a Florida Panthers fan from Australia.
I didn't know that there was people from Australia that followed ice hockey. That actually really surprises me because I think all the Aussie guys that we've talked with, none of them have been big into hockey at all. Like some of them like field hockey, but could give a shit less about ice. So that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, Panthers are looking good again this year, right? Last I checked, they were.
Florida Panthers, yeah.
Yeah. I am doing a NHL game tomorrow, and Dolph is going to join me as well. We're going to do the Knights and Oilers game tomorrow night, so that should be fun. Yeah,
I'm running. I like the night. The night in the stores, baby. Let's go.
Knights in the stores. Oh yeah. I forget you're from Dallas.
That's right.
Or you live in Dallas, not from Dallas. Live in Dallas.
Them stores, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Stars are playing the Jets right now. It just started.
Yeah, I think I'm a multi-view that one.
Oh, Panthers lost today, actually.
Oh.
And they're actually down 2-0 right now against the Maple Leafs.
Shane Ramsey was always a massive fan of Wayne Gretzky, the great one. Still the great one. Like
there's certain people in all sports that are just like iconic, and Gretzky is one of those. Even if you don't watch hockey, you know who Wayne Gretzky is. He is possibly the most dominant person in his sport out of all sports. Like he's up there. He's up there with your Tiger Woods in golf, your Serena Williams in women's tennis. I don't even know if you could put Michael Jordan in that category because there is arguments with LeBron and other things that are even somewhat close. I still think Michael Jordan's the best, but I mean, at least there is somebody out there that argues it. There's not a single person that argues that somebody's better than Wayne Gretzky. I've never heard. At least I've never heard it.
I mean, you had people in the neighborhood wearing LA King jerseys because of Gretzky.
Mm-hmm.
Never been in the ice rink, let alone an ice hockey game. Couldn't even skate. But we knew who Wayne Gretzky was.
I love when Canada whooped USA in hockey. Dude, that was a great series. I don't know if I'd call it a whooping. Like, that was a great series.
They won.
It was fun, man.
USA. Hold on, ABC. You've been all right now. Don't throw it now.
I know, right? You at first we liked you. Now we started to become enemies. Hold up. ABC, you get a shut up. There you go.
Shut up, Brent.
Yeah, shut up. Oh, DeAndre Jordan's in the game.
Oh, yes. I love that. DeAndre is
baby.
such a serviceable player, man. I don't know why teams took so long to get his usage out of him. All right, so we'll have Williams now with OKC. Can they get a stop? Alex Caruso is going to get pickpocketed, but DeAndre is going to get the foul. And, I mean,
5 minutes for the Joker. You got to.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at an early foul for DeAndre. You don't want to allow an easy bucket for Caruso. You don't want to allow him to cut past you real quick and get a mid-range jumper. So a foul there, you're here to go and play like 10 to 12 minutes just to give Jokic a break. Not mad at that at all. Williams for 3. Got it. Cash it in.
Murray up the left side. Passes out to Westbrook to Gordon. Murray coming around the screen. Murray, top to Gordon. Gordon open. Mr. Clutch, can he do it again? Play clock ticking down. 7, 6. Gordon with the handle. Step to the side. Oh, Eric Gordon, baby.
Goodness.
Oh, that was nasty.
Now Williams on the other end. Goaltending.
What?
He got up there, but man,
Aaron Gordon in his bags now. Baby.
Imagine if he would have goaltended and would have got that block in on time. Oh my goodness, that could have been the turnaround moment they needed. But it'll stay 26-49. Yep.
Westbrook backing down. That's a foul.
Yep.
I love it. Russell Westbrook is doing what? Look, you down 20 over 20 now. Attack no threes unless it's a wide open 3.
Right. Get physical. Try to get some players in foul trouble, man. I mean, that's what I would do. It's early in the game. Try to get a couple guys with 3 or 4 fouls before the half. I mean, if you can get Chet with 3 or 4 fouls, that's game changing. Not 4 or 5, 3 or 4 fouls. That's game changing. So you can have some moonshine and relax. I'm not a big moonshine person, but I'll stick to my beer. Yeah, APC. He said, "Let's go Nuggets." There we go.
Yeah, Rams. It was with Everton.
Yeah, and then Shane said, "Without Jordan, Nike would not be around." Yeah, that's very possible too. Very possible.
Without Jordan, there'll be no Jokic. There'll be no Luka.
Very true.
There wouldn't have been no Kukos. The man took basketball global, man. And like,
very true.
And right now, the best players in the league are not American.
Yep.
You're not.
Very true. Williams.
They can't miss.
3-point shotter. Yep, that's going to drop again.
They can't miss.
They shoot it, man.
What
is their field goal percentage right now?
Crazy. Let me see what they're shooting.
They are 60% from 3, 75% from the field, 100% from the line. I mean, that's just winning numbers right there.
That's insane numbers right now.
Williams drives all the way into the cup, off the glass. A late whistle on the foul. It definitely was. I liked what Christian did there. He tried to take the chair away from Williams as he's driving in. He just keeps backing up.
Yeah.
He really just needed not to reach in.
Yeah.
I think if he just doesn't reach in, Williams loses balance and falls over, and it's a turnover. But now we'll get 2 free throws from the line for Williams. Jalen so far, 8 points, 3 for 4 from the field, 1 rebound, 2 assists. Looking to get to double digits. Said to me, Jordan, Matt Johnson, Kobe were the best I have seen. They were special, man.
Yeah.
So back to a 23-point lead. One more free throw to go. SGA getting a cool down over on the bench. And this lead is still extending. Another free throw drops. 24 up. OKC over Denver.
There's the NBA. What the hell was Russell? Oh, they called charge.
Charge? Oh my God.
Oh, come on, man. Russell Westbrook. What the hell, Russell?
I don't know what that was.
That's not
a charge?
1, 2.
Is that a charge?
He stepped there. He was moving, and he stepped
No,
on
that's
his foot.
That's not a charge. Challenge that. No, Denver coach.
Oh,
coach.
They're gonna say and one. Yeah, right now, if you're a Nugget fan, it don't look good.
What up, Sid? How we doing, baby?
Sydney Cox, Sydney. Oh, Sydney. Hello, Sydney.
Every time I hear City, I just think of White Man Can't Jump. Another 3-point shot.
I think of Scream.
Now Denver.
They're my movies.
Oh, White Man Can't Jump is my favorite all-time sports movie.
Well,
and it may be my favorite movie of all time. How about we gather up all these bricks and build a house for the homeless? That way your mother have somewhere to sleep tonight. Dude, amazing.
The 27-point lead, and right now, it ain't looking good if you're a Nugget fan. Right.
No,
simply put, the Thunder have come out with a sense of urgency, and it looks like, and on the other end, it seems as though the Nuggets have gotten complacent since they stole game one. You know, it's almost as if they're fine with going back to Denver
1-1.
With a split.
Yeah.
But man, you got to make a better showing than this.
They did the same thing with the Clippers in Game 6. They had the opportunity to go ahead and close things out, and they just came out really slow. I think my biggest concern today is just the lack of aggressiveness. They're really allowing OKC to just bully them on both sides of the court, and that's just not a good thing. It's one thing to play a little bit slower and to accept, losing by a couple points or whatever, and then, bring energy next week or, next matchup back in Denver. But to just get absolutely bullied, that's not a good look.
Right. All right. We 44 strong on X right now. This is Come On In NBA. This is Real Fan Sports. I'm not one of the hosts, but I'm family. Zach, 9
today, baby.
9 is in the chat, chatting it up. He'll be in the second half. I don't know if he want to come in because how he looking in.
He might be like, he's like, I might just sit and finish packing. Nevertheless, we're gonna have some fun and relax, man. I'm also gonna go out and share our Discord channel for anyone that wants to join. A little bit later tonight, I will be hopping in the Discord to set up our my super coach team and to hang out with you guys for a little bit. So if anybody wants to join the Discord, y'all are more than welcome to come swing on by. Sydney said, "Hey, this black man can't jump."
Hey, like I said, remember, subscribe to the channel. Share on all your social platforms. All right. That's right.
He said, if you're on YouTube, leave a like. If you're on Twitch, come across and leave a like. Nah, just leave a follow on Twitch, man.
Follow, baby. We're going to build Twitch up, too. We're going to Twitch everything.
You're over there on X, Twitter.
We're everywhere, baby.
Retweet. Comment, all that good stuff, man. Does the comments from X, do they come across on the StreamYard?
Yeah.
Oh, do they? Okay. I wasn't sure if they did. I've never tried streaming through X on here.
I'm talking about I could have swore I saw a couple people. I believe it do. Let me see the 44.
Yeah, I'm
my 44 family members over there. I see you, boy. Don't see you, baby.
Yeah, it does. It does. All right, so Jokic so far with just 4 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. He's going to check back in now. And they absolutely need Jokic to. They got to start playing defense. Like, I mean, the points is something to worry about. But if you can't get stops, it doesn't matter. Look at that: 76% from the field, 64% from three.
Gordon backing down, spins, misses. Thunder out and running, open court.
It's not a foul there.
And one, no foul.
Oh, yeah, Caruso with a great reverse.
Man, you have to admire the way that the Thunder have built this team.
Oh, it's amazing, man. And the GM is such a young guy as well.
Yes.
Jamal, big shot.
Big shot. They needed that. They need a stop. They got to get a stop.
We've been saying that now for about 14 minutes, Duff.
Looks like the Nuggets have gone to a 1-2-2 zone. Now look, Jokic, that's poor ass effort. That's poor effort. You listen. We say we talk good about Jokic,
they get bailed out.
That's poor ass effort right there. Reversed by Westbrook. Don't forget, he's a Hall of Famer now. He's a Hall of Famer now. He gone to Hall of Fame.
I think this is the first run. It's just a 5-0 one, but let's see if they can continue getting stops. Caruso with the ball, working it down low to Chet. Block out of bounds by Gordon. Good help defense there from Gordon.
Listen, you got 8 minutes, 32 seconds to go in the first half.
I mean, you're down 24.
Yeah.
Cut it to 15. Cut it to 15. If you can bring it down from 10, then you're feeling okay. Chet working it around, now back out to the right side, driving inside on Brown. A lot of hesitation move, has Caruso open for three. This one won't go. Brown bring it down court.
No Westbrook. No, don't do
yeah, okay.
Bad shot.
Yeah. No need for that right there. I get you were trying to feed off momentum, but no need.
Defense.
William, great move inside. Brown gets a hand on the ball. Triple.
It getting to the point of no return. Aaron Gordon pump face to the rim. They didn't call a foul?
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, wow. 2 blocks in a row from Holden. Now running all the way. And how many times have I said that today, or you said that today? Coast to coast for the Thunder.
They're just making it look easy. They are missing.
Good feed inside of Brown, but goodness.
Got the finish. Caruso in and out.
It's gonna be a foul on what's that? Wallace.
Let me see. Good block.
Said NBA would have never gone global, man. Watching the documentary on Dream Team 1 as it was happening when they were trapped before the Olympics was eye-opening how big Jordan really was. Very true, man. Yo, the Nolan Chop podcast, Kai the Great. What up, Kai?
Kai, how you doing? Yeah, Kai. They're putting a good old-fashioned whooping on them. I ain't gonna cuss.
Yeah, it's an ass whooping, bro. You can just say it.
There you go. They're whooping their ass.
We're past the 5 minutes. We're good now. We can let them fly. Jokic inside, a lot of contact, no foul, and I like the no call there. He was standing straight up.
Yeah, what's up with Jokic?
He's struggling, man. The Jordan impact is like how you see Steph and Clay's impact all over Asia and South America. Very true. Yeah, I mean Jordan. Steph, AI, Kobe. I mean, like those are just four so influential guys through the mid 80s, up until now.
Jamal Murray. Oh, big 3 by Murray.
Needed it.
They need something.
It's almost a 30-point game.
We still got 6 minutes and 34 seconds to go before halftime. It's still time to cut this lead down.
They got to do it now because OKC up by 26.
They not right now. They the way that OKC is shooting, they not go continue to shoot like that. They can't because right now they're over. What they still at 70%. Well, I think they're under 70% now.
Let's see. They're sitting at probably not much under it.
About 68%, 66%.
They had 64 now. They had 64
yeah,
now,
right.
but they're still over 50, still over 50 from three. And something that I saw a big issue with the other day through the couple playoff games that I did. This free throw, man. Teams have not been shooting free throws very well so far through the playoffs. The other day we had two teams that were shooting 65 and then like under 60% from the line. They're 100%, man. It's just good, clean basketball.
Yeah, you got to like I said, listen, when you're down like this, it's easy to just go out there and jack up threes. You can't get it all back in one possession. You got to chip away at it. The best way to do it, attack the rim, put the onus on the officials, make them have to call the foul, get to the free throw line, knock down your free throws, but also stop the clock. So there's a way to do it, and right now the Nuggets, that's how they have to be. Listen, they're a championship pedigree. You'll see no panic, but right now Jokic, I don't know what's going on with him, but he doesn't look like his normal self. And right now, I'm questioning his effort. That's right. I'm questioning his effort. I don't care about him being the MVP, supposedly the best on the planet. Damn it, his effort tonight. You're supposed to be a leader right now. Your team is getting spanked. You're getting embarrassed on national TV. This is a disgrace, and you're not showing up.
Well, and the one thing is that normally when Jokic gets like doubled and tripled like he is right now, at least he's able to find open guys and stuff. He did a little bit in the first quarter, and shots just weren't dropping. But it seems like far through the second quarter, when he gets the ball, it's almost like panic, and you don't really see that out of Jokic often.
But like you said earlier, Zach, Jamal Murray, he has to start coming on. Brown definitely has to start hitting some shots. He's missed point-blank layups. He's missed wide-open threes.
I think he's
Michael
for like
Porter
6
Jr.
right now.
Has to get going. Those three have to get going, and Westbrook has to keep doing what he's doing, attacking. Mm-hmm. You know what you go get from Westbrook: all-out energy, all-out hustle, all-out aggression. He has to keep being aggressive and hopefully set the tone for the team, and they can follow his aggression, namely Jokic, because right now he needs to wake the hell up.
I absolutely agree. How about you give me a USA men's jersey before the World Cup this coming up? I haven't had a men's jersey in a while.
The Know the Chop podcast, my guy Kai the Great says, I still got OKC coming out the West. The East is a toss up between Cleveland and Knicks, maybe Celtics, but they choke yet again. But who knows at this point? It ain't over till you win 4.
And I don't think Cleveland's a shoe-in either right now with I don't think Cleveland's a shoe-in right now. They're 0-2 right now with dealing with injuries to Mobley and Darius Garland. I mean, those are two pivotal players for them. I think it could be a really weird finals between Indiana and the Knicks, man. A rematch from last year. And then with the West, I don't know. I didn't have OKC winning this series. Right now, they're obviously looking dominant. They did lose game 1.
Still, see what I'm saying?
Lazy.
And somebody needs. I don't care who he is. Somebody need to get in his face right now. Because right now, your ass, you're not going to meet the ball. You're out there playing lackadaisical. I'll sit his ass down. I don't care who. I'll sit his ass down. You can't have this from a superstar player.
You can tell he's obviously frustrated with everything, and that's what's causing him to be lazy. You got to stay composed, man, when you're the captain of this team. Now he's going to chuck up a 3, gets it to drop, but it's still not what you want to see out of him.
No, they got to do it on defense. It don't matter because they're not playing defense. They can't stop on our end. Look at it.
Yep.
Look at this. Look.
Lou Dort, wide open. And just nobody boxes out. Jokic, that's Jokic's man. He's the one supposed to cover baseline.
They'll come out totally flat. Westbrook in and out. Good shot. Goes in and out. This is
See, I don't like that shot from Westbrook.
Oh!
My goodness. It is not.
Give him the MVP, baby. Bring the trophy to OKC right now. Just give it to him. He is putting on a show. The kid is just masterful.
Wow.
In your face. That's on you. Look at this, man. Jokic it's a shame the way he is playing tonight.
The OKC says the urgency is on 10. It's on 100. And Denver's at negative 1,000.
I'm telling you, they are playing like a team who's saying, "Hey, we accomplished what we wanted to do. We got the split. We got one."
That's exactly what they're doing. Yeah, 30-point game now. OKC has scored 71 points with still 5 minutes to go in the half.
Jokic back-to-back buckets. Maybe he's waking up offensively. But they cannot
really do it defensively. Yeah.
They got to get stops. Westbrook pressuring on Shea. Caruso had a shot, pass out to Dort.
Oh. Dort with the triple. No good. Murray to bring it down. Guarded by Dort high. Jokic makes Caruso fall, and they're going to call I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it because I get it. Because it's a size thing, right? It's a size thing. He's been getting bumped like that all day, but because he's bigger, he's not falling down. But he does the same thing to someone else, and then all of a sudden it's a whistle. I don't like that. I don't like that at one bit.
And right now they're losing their composure.
That I think them changing the time between games from 2 days to one really affecting something. You might be right. You might be right. But I mean, that's still no excuse because everybody's dealing with the same thing, you know. Dort for another triple, no good. Dort finally has gone cold. Rebound for Jokic up to Westbrook. Westbrook's going to go all the way to the basket. Can't find the glass, and no foul as well. Westbrook back in OKC where it all started. Absolutely.
Oh!
Wiggins.
I could say they're hot, but they're beyond hot. They are infernal. They are laying a smackdown on the Nuggets. They are embarrassing them. And right now, the Nuggets have no fight.
Court violation. Jesus.
You got no fight. This is damn right embarrassing.
Put in the bench. Put in the bench at this point, man. Put in the bench at this point.
And
I don't like how they fired Malone because he was being too aggressive with teammates.
There you go. Because I'm about to go to coaching.
And you see the coach of the Nuggets sit there and he's just like, yeah, guys, you need to pay attention here, guys.
Look at that. This effort. Look, that no one's blocking out. It's about effort. OKC wants it. Denver does not. They have no effort. Look, man, get Jokic ass out the game, man. Get this man off.
Jesus, another turnover.
This is crazy. They gonna beat them. They gonna beat them by 40.
Is it the shoes?
They might beat them by 50. They might beat them by 50 or 60.
Didn't we just see the biggest win in NBA playoff history between Cleveland and whoever they played in the first round? I think we might see a bigger win here in the second.
I know one thing. They better not lose this damn game. Now, if they lose this game, hey, the biggest choke job in the history of the NBA.
Nah, they ain't gonna lose this one, man. There ain't no way.
Yeah, because right now Denver has absolutely nothing. They are giving you absolutely nothing.
Not said the biggest. It was 55 points. They might do that, man. They might do that the way this is looking.
They might do 65 tonight, now. Because Denver ain't putting up a fight.
They deserve to be sprayed for their performances. Sprayed. That's crazy.
Sprayed and neutered. Sprayed and neutered their ass. Because right now, that's what they get. They're getting their ass. They're getting shellacked. They're getting their ass whooped. It's embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to be. I'm taking it back. He ain't the best player on the planet.
No.
He ain't the best player. He one of the best. He ain't the best player on the planet. Best player on the planet don't let this happen.
No,
you don't.
Everybody has a bad game, but it's like you said, it's the effort plays that really bothers me. And it's not even that other players aren't putting in effort. It's that it's you. It's you. They're attacking you. and you're getting bullied. So we'll see what happens. They keep Jokic in. They do bring in Watson. Watson to Jokic. Jokic up top, guarded by Hartenstein. Wants to keep the ball. Feeds out to Watson.
Shot.
Corner three. Got it.
Yeah, Swagger. That's exactly like I'm saying. That's exactly how they playing. Our mission is accomplished. And look at this. No resistance at all. This is pissing me off. That's what it's doing. And I'm not a fan of neither one. I just like good basketball, and this is embarrassing.
I don't like to see Westbrook shoot that.
He finally got a rebound.
Yeah.
He finally got aggressive.
On brighter news, the NHL game between Winnipeg Jets and Dallas Stars is close. Well, there you go. Let's see. What still 0-0 through the first? Sitting in Craig Bellamy.
What Joanna man? Put Joanna man in, damn it. This is ridiculous. $80-46, 2 minutes, 3 seconds to go. Jokic at the line, and it's good.
All right.
How the hell did he get 3 shots?
No, he just got 2. That was the first one.
Oh, I'm behind. Okay.
What do y'all think about Dallas trading for the wide receiver? I mean, look, for a third round and a late pick in future drafts. Yeah, no, that's a great trade. What they needed.
Listen, it was time for him to get out of Pittsburgh. He needed a change of scenery. Dallas needed a bona fide and legit number 2
wide
option
open
at
again.
wide receiver. And they're just, I mean, they're just killing them, man. Look at what. Say what you want. Oh, that's a foul. He pushed him. That's a foul. He pushed him in the back. He pushed him in the back.
Yeah, it's got to be a foul.
Yo, you pushed him in the back, Hartenstein. You know what you did. He pushed him in the back. Watch, he just go push him. Now push him.
It's a soft push, but nevertheless, it's a foul. Like, that's the things that OKC is used to getting away with too. That's the thing about it. That's why he's complaining, because they always do that. Watch after every play.
It was a foul.
It was a shooting foul. First off on Wiggins.
Yeah. But Westbrook is the only one doing what I say you have to do. Attack the damn goal.
Yep.
Also heard Miami want Trevor Penny. It might just be a rumor though.
I can't imagine just trading away Trevor Penny right now. I feel like they're going to want to see what this looks like.
Listen.
So they got I'm assuming they call it either a technical or a flagrant foul on Hartenstein. And then now we're going to see the shooting foul that was caused by Wiggins. So we'll see Russell at the free throw line. But that's 2 back-to-back free throw misses for Jokic.
That's what I'm saying. You need everything right now.
What Miami going to give us in return? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, we need line. Like, we're trying to figure out what our line is. If you're pinning, I don't even know if you'd want that trade to happen either. Because I mean, you're playing for a contract. This is contract year for him, of whether or not he gets. What
if Miami trades for him, though, he starts because Teron retired.
Yeah,
starts.
That's true too. He starts on at the tackle. Yeah,
he starts in Miami now. He start right now. He's still the starter here. He's
starting New Orleans, but he's going to be a guard. Your tackles get paid more. That's true.
I don't think they're going to switch him to guard.
You don't personally think?
I'll leave him as my swing tackle.
So wait, you don't think Calvin Bank goes to left tackle? Fuagi goes to his right tackle.
Yep. Where you going to go? You
don't put him at left guard. Let Cesar Ruiz go right guard and then center McCoy.
He's my swing tackle. He's my backup tackle, left and right tackle. He plays Zach Streif role.
Okay.
That's what now it depends on now. Miami give you a 3, which I'll be surprised if they do. Now maybe they won't give you a full 2 fulls. I mean. But right now, what is the option after Penny?
I mean, there is none now, but we didn't have options after him or before him until this year. So
I hope nobody ain't saying Landon Young.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
I don't know why. I mean, Will Clapp, but Will Clapp's not a natural tackle. He's a center and guard. That's the main reason he came back. And look, right now, Will Clapp and Radens, is that the correct name? I got to learn the kid's name. Radens that we got from the Titans, him and Will Clapp.
Maybe.
I mean, you can see him starting in because Nick saw the problem with him is he needs the reps, but he can't stay healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Free throw is up and good.
33-point game.
A 33-point game. Who would have thought it, family? I am so interested what they're going to Chuck and them are going to say at halftime. Because I wonder if they it's just effort to me, man. Look at this. It's like
SGA working on Brown, step back. No travel there? Thought he picked up the pivot. Williams goes inside, pass inside to Wiggins. Man. Wiggins turnaround jumper, no good. Westbrook down.
Michael. He got to make the tip. Gotta miss the three. This is pathetic.
Now Williams pass back to SGA. They're going to slow it down here. Less than a minute, 45 seconds to go in the half. SGA guarded by Westbrook up high. He's going to swing out to Williams to the left side. Guarded by Jokic. Drives right in. Good defense by Watson. They're going to call a foul there.
Yeah, they call a foul.
He just needs to stand up straight and fall down. It's because you moved, Watson.
Yeah.
It's because you moved. Still. You stay still. It's a charge. He might have been still in the semicircle too, but yeah.
This is
They gave the foul to Jokic? In what world?
Let me see.
Missed the first. They said they gave it to Jokic.
Yeah, it's a foul on Jokic.
Oh yeah.
With the elbow,
that right arm.
Yeah. Yep. Call him in the side. It's a foul.
Brown gets substituted out.
Needs to, because he's done absolutely nothing tonight.
Yeah. Yep.
Some players just play better at home. Your role players always play better at home.
That's very true. All right, Jokic the inbound. Now we'll have Westbrook. They can try to get
Jokic. 2 for 1. Great shot by Jokic.
Yeah. Yep, got to go 2 for 1 there. Get a stop. Try to cut it back within 30. I mean, it's crazy that's what you have to do before half.
Jokic grabs a rebound up the Porter. Michael
you
Porter.
Got 20 seconds. You got 20 seconds.
Westbrook, what are you doing? There's a foul.
You got 20. Oh, God. You got 20 seconds, guys. Get a clean look. Cut it within 30.
I thought you about to try to hammer that down. I swear, I thought you about to try to throw it down.
If it was Westbrook of 5 years ago, he definitely was.
I thought he was about to. Yeah, I thought he was about to posterize him.
Yeah.
Are they challenging now? Now you up almost 40.
Yeah. I mean, they could challenge just to challenge it, but. All right, 2 free throws. Try to cut it within 30.
All right. Let me say, people can say what they want about Westbrook, but since that man does not cheat you. Look at that. 4 of 9, 5 of 5 from the free throw, 14 points. He done came to play. Mm-hmm. He's attacking. He's going at him.
Agree 100%.
That whatever he had, it needs to be rubbed off on the rest of the team at halftime.
You are not lying, man.
He is in straight attack mode. That's what you got to do. Like I said earlier, this is how you get back in games. But they gonna need Porter. They gonna need Murray. They gonna need Brown. They gonna need Joker to wake the hell up. And Aaron Gordon. Because he's been quiet since the beginning of the game. Trap up top on Gildas. It's gonna be a foul. It's halftime.
They didn't call a foul before half?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
They
Goodness.
called the foul before half. Let me see.
Yeah, I agree.
Hand pulled the ball. Let me see. What the foul at? They get him on the elbow? I'm trying to see. What the foul at? Looks like he got him on the arm. That's a play on me, man. And Swagger say Westbrook probably could play baseball, football, soccer, tennis, and tennis at a high level. He probably could, man.
You probably onto something right there.
That man is energetic, man. His conditioning is crazy. That's it, Swagger. All heart and energy, man. That's why I love Russell Westbrook. That's one player you pay money to go see. You ain't got to worry about the effort he gonna give you. $86-56, 30-point lead. Who saw this coming? This is the most points in any half in a postseason game since 2017 NBA Finals Game 4.
Wow. And a 30-point gap, man.
Now, what this does do too? Nuggets go home. Sense of urgency. You just got embarrassed. OKC, OKC feel like, hey, we let the first game get away. We should be going up 2-0. So they go feel good going to Denver because of this performance tonight. But again, it's not over till you win 4.
The thing is, it's like, Denver, because they have the experience to win a championship, dropping one game doesn't affect you as much mentally.
Right.
But what it does is it gives a big boost to this team that in OKC who feels like even though they're the number 1 seed, a lot of people still doubt them. I mean, I'm one of them. And, so they're hungry. So they go out and you get a big win like this. It brings a different type of energy whenever it comes to game 3. You want to keep this thing close. You want to keep it within 15 points. Allowing them to go out there and just dominate to this fashion is it's a bit ridiculous, man. It's a bit ridiculous.
It's a crazy. Listen, the man got 18. Luke Dort tonight, family. When Luke Dort is making threes, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Man. I mean, you just got to look at each other and be like, man, we know he can't shoot like this. I mean, it's just one of them nights.
He just started to struggle, but he made them whenever it mattered, man.
He was 2 of 7
at one point.
Yeah.
He was 3 of 3 at one point. He's missed the last whatever that is, the last 6. But he's done good effort on defense with a board. You got SGA who's trying to solidify his MVP. I know it's a regular season award, but you don't think these players don't care about knowing that the battle that's between SGA and between Jokic, that they want to see who comes out on top. That way, even if for some reason Jokic gets it, which I don't think so. I think SGA is going to get it this year. It's like just tell them like, yeah, well, F you, man. I won when it mattered. So screw your MVP. That's the things that they're thinking about. You have all 5 starters in double digits, and then you also have Aaron Wiggins off the bench with double digits, and Cason Wallace just off it by 2 at 8 points. You're still shooting at a high clip, 43% from 3, 58.8 from the field, and they've only missed 1 free throw all night.
That is crazy.
And then, like you said, Jokic finally starting to get a couple of shots to drop. He's sitting at 15. He's tied for the high score for the Nuggets. Westbrook also with 15, shooting 4 for 9, 6-6 from the line. With 4 assists and a board. But Jokic, the thing that's pissed me off, he's still filling up the stats, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. But we saw there was a solid 12-minute period where he just was not boxing out, not getting in position on defense, just chucking up things on the offensive side because he's frustrated. Yeah, he's allowing these guys to get into his head right now is exactly what's happening. And where the fuck is Jamal Murray? This is the quietest. He has 9 points. I don't think we said his name, but 3 times.
3 of 6 from the field. shooting 50% from the field. He's only taking 6 field goal attempts. He got to be much more aggressive. Jokic 12 attempts. He is 5 of 12. Aaron Gordon started off hot. He's 2 for 2 from downtown. He has 10. Michael Porter Jr. has to get going. He's 0 from 4 for the field.
Yeah.
And all 4 of his shots have been 3-pointers. So he has to get going in the second half. Mm-hmm. Listen, you just want to win the second half. You're not going to win the game. You just want to win the second half.
They're shooting 40% from 3, but it was just so interesting how they were dying by the 3 early on in this game. I mean, you're really allowing a team. Like, I just don't understand a team that allows their opposition to bully them inside. And they just were complacent with that in the first quarter. They were like, "Oh, you're going to go ahead and give me a hard time to get into the paint. That's right. Okay. We'll just chuck up threes and hope a couple of them go." 40%, that's a great number. 8 for 20, great number. But you're allowing yourself to get bullied inside. You weren't causing that many fouls in the beginning. You were taking threes on transition. It's just simple things like that y'all aren't doing to go ahead and try to make a comeback. And then defensive effort, I mean, that goes without saying. Dolph, I'm gonna leave you for a second. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back.
No problem. All right. So, family, at the half, Nuggets have pulled a no-show. They are getting shellacked. They're getting embarrassed. Again, if you're the Nuggets, all you want to do, if I'm the head coach of the Nuggets and I'm going in this locker room and I'm talking to my team, first thing I'm saying is I don't know who the hell that team was that showed up on that floor in the first half, but that's not Nuggets basketball. That is not the way we acquit ourselves on the court out there. Now, listen, I don't know what's going to happen in the second half, but I know one thing. We're going to go out here in the second half and we're going to play Nuggets basketball, and we'll see what it is when the game is over. The thing that you want to do, if I'm the coach, guys, we got to win the second half. We got to win the second half, and it starts with winning the third quarter. We got to win the third quarter and the full. So we have to win this game. And again, like I said, family, with leads like this, you can't just come down and chuck up threes and try to get it back like that. You're going to have to take the ball to the rim, put the onus on the referees to call the fouls. But at the same time, when fouls are called, you have to capitalize at the free throw line. And guys, think about this. The easiest shot in all of basketball, think about it. We see the spectacular shots that these guys make, passes and everything, but the easiest shot in basketball, over 60% or more players in the NBA struggle to do, and that's free throws. Think about it. It's a free throw. No pressure, no defense, nothing. And for some guys, it's the hardest thing in the world for them to do. Somebody make it make sense. And it's been like that. It ain't just now. It's been like that since the inception of basketball. You have a few who are just great at free throws. You got your Steph Currys. You got your who else used to shoot? Glenn Rice. You got your LeBrons, Reggie Miller. So I mean, this first half is it's just been an embarrassment for the Nuggets. Beware the Stampede. Thunder Cooking. What's up, family? Jeremy, I see you in the building, baby. Thank you for being here. Swagger said Ray Allen, man. One of the most beautiful shots in basketball, Ray Allen. Yeah, 15 feet of no man's land, man. That it. Listen, the first 5 to 7 minutes of this third period, if I'm the coach, I don't want y'all shooting a three. I want everything attacking the basket. We run it on misses. Now, defense, to get the run, you got to get stops. We got to put up resistance on defense. Right now, there's no resistance. The Thunders are getting in any set they want. They're getting to their spots on the floor without any constraint. And you got to know what's happening now. They don't feel the Nuggets. The Nuggets are not making the Thunder feel them, while on the other end, the Thunder are making the Nuggets feel them. mainly they're making Jokic feel them, which got him, which is crazy. They got in his head in the first half. You can see he was discombobulated. They took them out of the game. He had lack of effort. He wasn't blocking out. So yeah, that's crazy. The Know the Chop podcast, Carter Gray says the Pelican need to follow OKC. They build from the draft. They develop their players well, and look at them now. They are a powerhouse that might win it all. Well, the thing is, they were, remember, just a few years ago, OKC and them, they were neck and neck, two young teams, talent-wise. But one team was handled badly. The other team was handled the right way. Management. They got the clown out there, the one with the sustainable future and all that BS he used to say. Another person that just likes to hear himself talk. You know, but we'll see, man. We'll see. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They turned me off from Pelican basketball. I couldn't even stand to watch them. And every time they got on national TV, shit like things like this happened to them. Remember the playing tournament? They got the champ, and what the Lakers did them? Embarrassed them. Every big national televised game, they get embarrassed, just like the niggas get embarrassed tonight. Now, if I'm the Nuggets, you're the Nuggets. Okay, you know what they gonna say. Hey, we accomplished what we want. We didn't play like up to our capabilities tonight, but hey, we got the split that we wanted. But damn it, it's the way that you got the split. First of all, you got bailed out with a late heroic shot by Aaron Gordon to steal game one. And then you come back here tonight and you have not been close in this game since the ball was tipped. The closest they've been in this contest was right before the ball was tipped. Since then, OKC has been the most composed team. They have executed better. They're playing with more passion, more aggression. They want it more. You see it. So right now, everybody in that locker room for them Nuggets, they got to do some soul searching. And I know what Russell Westbrook, he's probably in there cussing them all out. Jokic and everybody.
You ain't lying about that.
I'm out here buzzing out ass. Remember, they were getting pushed around. Westbrook comes on. What? Jokic gets pushed. Westbrook gets a tech. Nah, you ain't gonna be doing. Don't do that. Don't do that BS. You know. But nobody else. They're not following them, man. Jokic. I mean, you know how we talk about at the end of football games, garbage yards. Jokic got a garbage 15 tonight. That's a garbage 15.
And whatever the final ends up being, it's a garbage that too.
That's it.
Whatever.
It's garbage.
That's all it is. Yeah. Completely agreed.
Straight trash. That's right. I said it. And listen, if you're a Nugget fan, you can't disagree with me tonight. You can't I know diehard Nugget fans are sitting down once. Some of them might have broke their TV right now, watching this shit. Like,
sick to their fucking stomach. Well, we had a couple Nugget, well, at least one guy, my guy Marshall, man, he hasn't even came in today. He's already sick to his stomach. He didn't even bother. He's like, I ain't even coming to the live stream. What up, Dr. Rick? Doctor in the house. What up, Rick?
Man, is that a picture of Larry from the Three Stooges? Dr. Rick got up there? Is that what that's who it looked like?
That might be lit, bro. I used to wake up
I love
before school to watch the Three Stooges when I was younger.
Three Stooges in the damn Long Range. I used to watch it in the morning with my grandmother. Three Stooges Long Range.
Oh man.
Yo, Silver.
Have you seen this?
Oh look, he said it is.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. Larry, man.
Yeah.
Man, I was watching this show on Netflix. My sister got me watching it. It's called Love on the Spectrum. It is it's basically a reality show of them people that are on the spectrum. They have them go on dates and stuff like that and try to find love and all this. And they had this one guy, and the girl he's with is trying to sleep with them, and he just starts quoting the Three Stooges, and it was so funny, bro. I was laughing my ass off. He's like, what's that, Mo? Oh no, Mo, get out of here, Mo.
What's good, brother? Brother Nine is in the house.
What's up, man?
What's going on, my brother?
Shit, you know. What up, Brendan? Dr. Rick.
Can
you hear me okay?
Yeah,
sound good, man.
Coming through clear, man.
All right, cool.
Man, the fact you sounding like JT with them Boston acoustics over there, man.
That's funny.
How's packing going, bro? We didn't think you were gonna come in because of how bad this game is.
I was coming earlier, but I need to go check the all of our mail and shit. I hadn't checked in a couple of days.
Okay, I don't know about Zach. I'm gonna give you my file right now. Chris Paul.
Oh, here we go.
Baron Davis, Jamal Mashburn, Anthony Davis, and David West. That's my file right there.
5. Yeah, Chris Paul, David West, absolutely got to be there. Even though he wasn't with us for a long time, Drew. Man, I really wasn't watching when Baron Davis or Mashburn were with the Hornets. That was like really early on for me. So yeah. I don't have great memories of them. I know they were great players and everything. I love BI with the Pelicans. I hated seeing him go. I don't think he fit what we were trying to build, unfortunately, but I wish we would have built around him, especially with Zion. Well, and then 5. Oh, you know what, dude? I mean, look, to be honest, I could almost name the whole starting 5 of the 2008 Hornets because, like, I'm gonna go Peja, Stoyaka, Swish, Trajan. Man,
yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Peja was shooting that thing. Look,
man, Peja, CP, David West, oh, why am I forgetting our fucking center now? The Crescent City connection with why can't I remember his name?
PJ.
No, not PJ. No, PJ was the 2 guard.
No, PJ was the center from the
PJ. You're talking about. I was just looking at his name. You talking PJ Brown?
Yeah, PJ Brown.
That's not who I'm thinking of. I thought you were talking about not PJ Brown. Morris, PJ Morris. He was I think it was PJ, right?
Morris.
Yeah, he was our. Hold on, Hornets 2008 roster. I'll tell you right now.
Tyson Chandler. Yeah, Tyson Chandler.
Yeah. Why am I forgetting Tyson Chandler? Hold on.
Yeah, him and Chris Paul, baby. Alley-oop City, the Crescent City connection. I got James.
I'm sorry, my bad. I was thinking MP. Morris Peterson. Morris Peterson was the 2 guard.
No, Mo P was so.
I didn't like Mo P. I wasn't big into Mo P. No, I was good on Mo P.
Yeah, man.
Now that 2018, bro, had me in a chokehold, man. Rasheed Butler, Ryan Bowen.
Yeah, we were fighting.
Mike James, Mike James, little ass would go in there and put up 15 in like 5 minutes.
Who?
Out of nowhere.
Yeah. Mike James.
Bonzi Wells.
Yeah,
boy, you don't think about it, but that was the squad, bro. And then you had the one dude. He wasn't on the 2018, but no, he was. Yeah, Ryan Bowen, the white dude. He looked like a goddamn father. I was like, dude, that looks like my dad playing basketball. Like, it used to crack me up.
He played for some years though.
He did. Yeah, he played for some years.
He was a great role player. He knew what he had to do.
That's it.
But he wore the New Balance or the Nike Monarchs.
Shoot that, man. Yeah, let him shoot. Cause no, see that's what I'm saying.
He's cold now.
You got to know who you are. You know,
y'all actually doing Pelicans. If I would do it, my players mostly be Hornets. It'd be like Dale Curry, Larry Johnson, Glenn Rice, Baron Davis.
Yeah, but Dale was back when it was. That's back when it was Charlotte. That was back.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said.
Well, he said
we're talking New Orleans. We're talking. Yeah,
he said when they first, and then they wasn't even the Jazz. First of all, I'm still mad about that. Whoever the owner was, how the hell you selling land?
Yeah,
there ain't no Jazz in Utah.
I mean,
everybody know that.
the only name that's in the stadium was Pistol Pete.
Man, they should have named the damn Pelicans the Voodoo, like they did. Remember the hockey team we had, and they were called the Voodoo. Oh no, was that the arena football team?
Arena football. That's why they couldn't, but they should have, because arena. Yeah. I think there was an issue with contract. I think they still had rights to it for another year or two or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Change it to the Voodoo.
There's still a Voodoo team in the AFL, in the Arena Football League, but it's out in like Lake Charles or something like that, I think.
Yeah, arena football still around?
Yeah, it's still around.
Some of the smaller towns, yeah.
Wow.
Good shot by Hardenstein.
Yeah, family, this one here is over with. 9150. Hey, excuse me, 8956. Yeah,
they're gonna call slow ball foul.
YouTube TV is behind.
Yeah, I didn't even get on his YouTube TV. Let me just go to my bootleg. It's not even worth going on YouTube TV.
Yeah, and I'm paying for this. Dang it.
It's ridiculous how far behind YouTube TV is, man.
I'll pay for it, man.
Like they're like, it's not even like a one possession. It's like literally 2 possessions that they're behind on. It's ridiculous.
What time is on the clock? Your clock, Dolph?
10 minutes and 28 seconds.
Okay. And what about yours?
2 seconds. Well, we're at a stop point. He's about 2 to 3 seconds ahead of me.
Okay. I was curious how separate were y'all?
Yeah, like just 2 seconds.
That's it.
I know the bootleg is always behind like 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, exactly, Mick. Exactly, Mick.
Yep.
What chat are you looking at, Dolph?
Huh?
What chat are you looking at?
Yo.
Our chat?
Yeah. Y'all see Mick? He said Jazz in Utah like saying New Orleans Blizzards.
I'm looking on the YouTube. It must be on the thing.
Oh, yeah, it's on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I got what you're saying. It should. It's not showing up.
They're gonna check for a flagrant. It's through your YouTube channel.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's through the Keep It Real.
Okay, I forgot I went live. I'm live there too. Okay. All right, huh? Shout out to my 2 watchers.
Yeah, that's not a flagrant. He didn't even touch him in the face.
Look at him.
What's he grabbing his jaw for? He didn't even get touched in the jaw. Look at him spitting up nothing.
Can we get our first rule of flopping? Can we get it? Can we finally get it?
No, we ain't gonna get that.
Man, y'all in the last Warriors Rockets game, Dylan Brooks was trying to flop on the screen by Draymond. This dude went flying through the air, tumbling. It was so bad. Even the announcer was like, "Dude, you gotta stop."
Yeah.
Was it worse than the Kyle Lowry one 2 years ago? No, you remember the one where he was tripping all the way down the court, bro? That shit had me joke the fuck out. Him and Marcus Smart, bro. They killed me with that, bro.
It was not that bad.
I just can't stand Dylan Brooks, bro. You know what makes me mad about Dylan Brooks too is that he's a good basketball player.
He actually can play.
Bro spit out Gatorade. He did.
The funny thing about it is, I don't know if anybody got a chance to really watch him in the Olympics. He could actually play. The dude can actually play basketball. It's like when you do all these antics, nobody respects you for that.
No one wants to see that shit.
He ran into Draymond and then threw himself and literally tumbled in the air behind Steph. And he was like, "Where's the call?" The ref was just looking at him like, "Are you serious?" Everybody saw what you just did, bro.
Everybody
said CP3 and DeWest. BA, yeah, man. Look,
you mean BI?
And BI. I think that's what he meant. It was probably BI. Who's the guy the other day that we were watching on that we both said kind of looked like David West? He's from the is it from the Thunder or is it from the Clippers? It's one of the role players or bench players.
It was a Clippers guy.
Yeah. He looked like exactly like a young David West. He had the little flavor saver right underneath his lip and the little goatee. The little chin strap,
little bumpy bald head.
Yeah. Hey, David West used to kill you with that 17-foot jobber, baby.
Oh, man.
It was butter.
Everybody talks about Sean Livingston when they talk about that mid-range shot, but David West needs his respect in that. I still think Livingston might have the number over him, but David West was automatic from there. He'd get the ball, and I just knew it was scoring. I just knew it was 2 points.
That's why the Warriors brought him over for that year. They said, "Hey, we'll guarantee you a title. Just come. Give us one. Give us 1 year."
I'm so happy he got one, man. So happy he got. He's such a good dude, man.
I thought
he was such a good dude.
Okay, Kyle. I like Tyson, Pager, B.I., West, and CP3.
Yeah,
that's a hell of a five right there. That's a good five right there. Cause Tyson Chandler, he gonna run rim to rim.
Yep. I've talked about it on our channel before. I don't know if I talked about everybody, but like the one thing that got me into sports, like analysts and or analysis and sports commentating and stuff like that, was watching the New Orleans Hornets from 2005 till about 2012. Me and one of my friends, we used to get on our Xbox Live parties, and back then you get it on the TV because you had to connect the red, the yellow, and the white cord. And we'd get in a party and we would talk and we'd watch the games on mute, and me and him would just talk about the game, and we would be analyzing it and commentating it. And I would so I did that for like 3 or 4 years. And then I used to go into these different chat rooms. So the Hornets back then, they used to have the same website that we have now for the Pelicans. It used to be a lot different back then. This is back when it was dial-up and everything still. So you get on their website and they had a forum. So similar to how streaming is now, it used to be a forum. So everybody would be in this forum while the games are playing and talking and conversating about the games. And they would have professional analysts that worked for the Hornets in there to give out information and answer questions and stuff about the game, and if there's an injury or anything like that, because we didn't get all that immediately back then. You had to wait till the newspaper came out the next morning. Or 2 days later. So we would be in there and I would answer people's questions. And one of the analysts that worked for the Hornets was like, "Damn, Zach," they're like, "What do you do?" They're like, you know a lot about the team and a lot about basketball and stuff. They're like, what do you do?" I said, "Well, I'm currently in the 5th grade, and I pick my boogers and shit like that." And they were like, "Wait, what?" They're like, "You're in the 5th grade?" Oh man, that's
went back newspaper days. That Sunday paper, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's that big Sunday paper. That was the big sports section there, baby.
My dad would call me up during his breaks at 3 o'clock because he'd finish his route. He worked as a postman. He'd finish up his route and he'd give me a call. And he'd be like, "You got the paper?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got it right in front of me." He goes, "All right, what you like for this game, this game, this game? How many points you think this person will get?" I had the top 10 point scores, average point scores memorized, assist, rebounds, all that. I knew everybody's record off the top of my head. I had that shit. I had that shit rolling when I was young, man. I wish I had the memory like I did back then.
Zach, Mick said you was what he said? You was a credible soul, still asking for lunch money.
Right. Thanks, bro.
Oh man.
You ain't lying, Smith. Stuff, man.
No. So what I used to do, bro, I used to get the Sunday paper, and I cut out all the pictures of the Saints, Ricky Jackson, and all them. And what I do, I because I wasn't thinking, I get some glue, and I glue the damn pictures to my wall in my room. Some of them pictures still in my room, my mama room. They faded as hell. They still on the wall, man.
That's funny. That's hella cool. That's funny.
Yeah, bro, man. When I say, man, I used to love to get the. I used to just cut it out. My mom, she already knew. That go to the sports section. Here you go. I just go cut it out, read and stuff. Then I go. Then when I hang out with my friends and stuff, they'll just, "Hey, dog, what about this? What about that? What about the guy from Maryland?" Well, he did, because I've been read all that. Man, just ask Dolph, man.
Yeah. That's a good question, Dr. Rick. Dr. Rick says, name 5 former players that you think deserve a ring but never got one.
Charles Barkley.
I was like Charles Barkley.
Karl Malone.
Patrick Ewing. Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller deserved
Reggie,
one.
yeah,
Reggie, he should have got one. The year he had like not Jameson, O'Neal. He had
Jermaine,
the Jermaine. Like that year, they should have won.
Jackson.
They had a hell of a squad. It was him and a bunch of young bucks that didn't give a damn. He had a hell of a squad with him.
Yeah, he had them he had them young riders with him.
He had the YNs.
Yeah.
But I do agree. Allen Iverson.
Rick, that's my favorite player of all time, right there.
And I wish Carmelo could have got one. I think he deserved one. I like Carmelo, man. And I also think I'm very biased in this one, but I also think Carmelo should have got Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, he could. He should.
Because numbers wise, he was better than LeBron. But it was LeBron.
What Iverson did with Philly? Yeah, he'd be back. What Iverson did with Philly, taking them to the finals, him and Mutombo.
Yeah.
With the second best score being, man, all respect to the man from the city of Brotherly Love, Aaron McKee. But come on, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And what was the in the guard? And Snow.
Oh, Eric Snow.
Eric Snow nice and Dikembe. They fought, man.
Elgin Baylor, that's a throwback right there.
Oh, you went, Dr. Rick, you talking fall bomb, Elgin Baylor.
That's funny.
Dr. Rick, how old you
is? We got some grown folks in here. You know what I'm saying? We got some.
That matters in the play. Hey, I actually showed my wife that a couple weeks ago because she was talking about, oh, baby, they fighting. I said, that ain't no fight. They pushing. Let me show you a fight. and I showed the Malice, and she was like, whoa, wow.
Yeah.
Rondo test crazy ass.
You have to watch.
I still see Jermaine Neal sliding across the floor, punching the hell out of the dude.
The Mexican dude, when he came down there.
Yeah, talking that shit. He threw one punch.
O'Neal said, dude, what? It was I was like, oh my God. And that's why they don't show fights now, because of that one single event.
That one single fight right there.
Because that was
the
greatest fight ever.
That was crazy, man.
This time 26. Elgin was my dad's favorite player. My dad used to love Elgin Baylor too.
I know when Dr. J beat up Larry Bird.
Oh, when they put him in, they had him in the headlock.
Yeah, they had him in the headlock, man. That was cool.
You know, back before like YouTube was a thing, when ESPN and all them used to make those VHS, them compilations of fights.
Yeah,
I remember the first time I seen that fight, I was like, I've never seen this fight.
Yeah,
whooping that dude ass. Had him in the
headlock. You're right, Jermaine had the cleanest punch ever thrown in NBA history. He sure did.
The cleanest, man.
He came from Colorado with that one. He brought that from Colorado to LA to Detroit on that one.
One of our videos we did basketball. It talks about those fights, but there's I don't know if you ever watched Steven Jackson and them their podcast. Yeah,
I watched the highlights of it.
They talk about the Malice when they're interviewing Reggie Miller, and they actually get real deep, because Jermaine was like, I'm not Jermaine, but Steve Jackson was like, I never apologized to you because of that, because he said, because we was on a different course, and when that all happened, we messed up what could have been, because that was the year they could have won a title. That team was good.
It was. They were. Who was your Mount Rushmore football and basketball? Who's y'all Mount Rushmore? Ooh, football, man. That's a good thing to do. That'd be a good pod. That'd be a good series to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So what we could do is do a series of like our top quarterbacks, our top running backs,
yes,
our top receivers, our top tight ends, and then take one from each to make our Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
Our top DB.
So we'll go top 10 all the time.
Behind the scenes, we'll talk about see if it's top 10, if it's a worthy top 10.
Right.
If not, then we do top 5. And then for that top 5, we pick a 1 to be the quarterback, the running back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, and also,
because that's like easily 5-6 videos.
Then also, I was thinking about this. Everybody in the chat, let us know. I'm thinking about we doing our own 2025 top 100 players. Why not?
We could definitely take some time. We can do it.
We do our own top 100 players. Another Sirius Saints all-time 53-man roster. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that, Mick. That's content we can do all time.
Also, me and Zach was talking about it. When you do your videos, you might want to start upload them to your YouTube and not to StreamYard, because when you do them StreamYard, they're coming as a live, and not as a video. So the lives don't live as long as videos do. Okay. So you might have to like upload to come on in, upload to your page at the same time. If it's stuff for both of them, just upload them to the YouTube page, because then when it plays, videos last longer in the algorithm than live streams. That's why I called you the other day. I was like, well, he probably busy at work. Okay. Y'all lose power?
Who, us?
No, Zach.
I know it's rain. I need to check on mine. I know it's raining down there because
yesterday he talked about going live. I'm glad we didn't, because my internet was going out left and right. It was storming like crazy.
Man, who you telling, man? It was horrible, and I was working in that. Yes, I was like, man, it was a monsoon all day.
Yeah, all day. And I think it barely stopped early this morning.
Another series, Saints. Oh, I'm gonna do that, Mick. I'm gonna do that.
I see him he's in the bottom in the little green room, but I don't know if I think he might be on his phone. Yeah, he just got off of it.
Okay.
Let me pull up the points so people can see. Hold on 1 second. Hold on a second. Shout out. I'll pull up the score so you guys can see.
Yeah, 104.69. We got a timeout. This is beyond embarrassing, man. I told they gonna beat them. They gonna beat them by 60 and something tonight.
Yeah, but I told Zach about maybe last year when they went into the playoffs, but they ended up losing. I was like, I personally think their window's closed.
Who that?
Denver. I think their window's done.
Just they did what they were supposed to do, capitalize, and yeah.
I think they won, and that was what they were supposed to get. I don't think they're supposed to get any more. And I was like, it might sound harsh, but that's once they got rid of Bruce Brown, and they got rid of one other dude. I said, you got rid of your backbone. You got rid of the guys who was the strength in your defense. Okay. Is it up there? Let me see. Okay.
Hey, Mick, I might start that this week. I was gonna say Sunday, but I forgot Sunday is Mother's Day. So I can't do it.
If you set a premiere of your video for the next day, the algorithm finds and recommends your video to people who love. But the only reason I'm saying because it's for the come on in. The come on in is still fairly new, so the reach is shorter than if he does shorts or regular videos.
Oh, and so you saying when I set it up, don't set it up. Just leave out, come on in, and then go.
I'm saying because you upload everything through StreamYard,
right?
But everything comes in as a live, not a video. Because most of that stuff comes in as a live, not a video. You need to upload them as videos. It's a different algorithm, and it gets more reach.
But how would so like when I do a live, how would so even
I'm not talking about live.
Even my pre-recorded ones come up as a.
I'm talking about go and look.
Hold on. Let me go look.
I'm talking about only pre-recorded stuff. Because the live is gonna do what the live do, but that's what I'm saying. Sometimes take your lives and edit them down. Take your lives and edit them down to re-upload them as edited videos. I love boy's thumbnails. I don't know if he does them. Somebody does them for him. They're really good.
Cowboy.
Pandemic.
Yeah, Cowboy. Yeah. Oh man, awesome. He does them.
That's really good.
That was random as fuck. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What happened? You lost power?
Internet just went out. No, it's not even raining. Like it just went out.
Wow. Okay.
I thought maybe someone hit a pole or something, but I didn't hear a pop. I didn't hear nothing. But yeah, the power went out.
Okay, yeah. All right.
So I'm back now.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all were talking about, but you had just reminded me because you talked about go and find the newspaper, and I just remembered because I was talking to my mom about this like months and months ago about the paper whenever the Saints won the Super Bowl.
But they're only the stuff he's putting on there is only showing up as lives.
So I'm on there now. Let me go.
You see how like you look at the live section, like the video that you did for your reaction to the Charles one probably should have been a video.
Oh my God, we actually have it.
Huh?
So I was talking to my mom about this like literally probably over a year ago, and I almost forgot to go check. My mom has a bucket of like memorable things and stuff like that, and like for me and my sister and different things like that. This big crate that I got in my hands, and she told me like a year ago that we actually had the Saints Super Bowl poster newspaper, and I didn't think we did, but we do.
Oh yeah.
And I just remembered because you mentioned collecting newspapers and taping the things, but I actually have the newspaper from the Super Bowl.
That's super, baby.
I have it. I have it. The Super Bowl one, and the kick that sent us to the Super Bowl.
Gary Hartman. I heard you. I still hear that.
Now
I still hear it coming off his foot.
You got to frame those, bro. You got to frame those.
Yeah.
Pigs have frozen over. The hell is frozen over. Pigs are
flying, baby. Jim Henderson.
The Saints are going to the Super Bowl.
Oh, baby.
I am absolutely getting these framed now. I can't believe I didn't think we had them, man. I was actually like so upset about it.
Man. Let me show you something.
That we never had one, but apparently we did this whole time. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. Once I get a little money saved up, I'm gonna get that bitch framed and possibly get some like collectibles and stuff put inside of it too.
If you have a Hobby Lobby near you, you can get it done. You can do it yourself really cheap.
So this is in my office.
I'm sure. I'm not creative. I probably can get Skylar to do it. Yeah, let me see.
Authentic picture, Super Bowl, baby.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Authentic, baby.
A little Drew Brees action.
Yeah, in the Super Bowl against the Colts, baby.
I'll never forget, man. It's like
hanging in
I was what 12 years old, I think. I think I was 12 or 13 years old whenever it was 2000. Let's see. How old was I? Was I 14? I might have been. No, I was 14.
Whole year now, Zach. Whole year now.
I am 29. I'm 29. So I was 14.
There you go.
But I just remember. I remember
That's a flop.
I remember watching that game, dude. And it's still like, dude, it's every single moment of the game is like just.
Man, that's a flop. That's a flop, man.
That's a flop and a half. Yeah. It's cemented in my brain, man. Every single play. I'm sitting inches away from the television. Oh man, what a day that was.
It was, man. 2000.
I'm glad I got to witness it.
No. Somebody told me, hey, dog, won't you do that picture to do a raffle for one of your subscribers? I say, hell no. I love y'all. I love y'all. But
not that, man. If you find another one, yeah, but not that one.
Nah, man. My stepfather gave this to me, man.
Yeah, you can't do that, bro.
He got me. And he has newspapers. He still has newspapers, Zach. Them same newspapers your mom had, he has those too, man.
I wonder what's all in here. I haven't looked through here probably since I was like probably 13, 14 years old.
Yeah. What used to be Who That Nation? Because damn it, we suck right now.
Let's not talk about that, bro.
I'm just being honest. We do. We suck. Suck ass.
But apparently I won a free throw contest in 2010. Man. I don't remember doing that, man. But apparently I did.
Yeah, they're getting all the calls, man.
SGA get calls like crazy. He gets the most calls.
Oh, easy flush, baby. They are partying in OKC tonight, baby. They gonna be some little children's born tonight.
That's so
Man, get up off the floor, Williams. Ain't nothing wrong with you, man. Oh, hold on. Oh, he did get hit. He called him coming down. Westbrook gone for the ball, man. What he was?
There's so much shit here.
Westbrook just be hustling, man. Oh, they called him.
Oh, it's fucking bugs in this motherfucker.
Of course, what'd you expect? It's been sitting for hell long.
He's like, ooh.
It scared the fuck out of me just now.
That's funny as heck. Say, ooh.
That's a fucking bug, bro.
What up, Cheesehead?
Oh man, look, next time that somebody in our channel calls me next time someone in our channel calls me stupid, I'm gonna show them my me being in the all scholar
okay, hold on.
the all scholar yearbook for Louisiana.
So
all American scholar.
Yeah.
Next time they talk shit.
That one where I did the reaction to the
first page.
Okay.
My bad.
Let me look at that one right quick.
Let me get these fucking bugs out of here.
If you click on the videos, the last video that uploaded was the interview with Charles, and then the one I did before that when I re-edited the Straight Ballers is the video before that.
Right.
But everything else is just like the one quick video with Chris Richardson from Sacramento State, and then the one kid from TCU, or the wide receiver. Then the other stuff, we're gonna probably end up taking some of that stuff off because it's just super short stuff.
Okay.
But I unlisted a lot of it, so if you see it, you can see it's unlisted. It's not part of the page anymore.
Okay.
But I was saying, like, some of your videos, remember, because we talked about you doing more edited videos.
Right.
So in doing that, we need to upload them as videos.
We'll talk afterwards. I got a question.
Yeah.
We'll talk afterwards.
Yeah, it's something to do. It's with StreamYard. StreamYard doesn't let, even though it's easier to post them onto all your channels through StreamYard, they post them as live streams. They don't post them as edited content. You actually have to go to YouTube and upload them to YouTube individually, so it'll be edited content instead of live streams.
So basically, I had to download it from StreamYard, then re-upload it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's
basically
what I do when I
that's what I did for all the Charles Davis videos. That's why I uploaded it to everybody's channel individually. That way, it would be as a video and not just as a live stream.
Hey, we're up to 223 subscribers. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you. Let's keep growing the family over there to Come On In Sports Network. Almost
Zach,
to 250,
let me get the book. Let me get the book.
That's too funny.
Right there, all scholar, all American scholar. Look, I'm not going to show you the picture because that yeah, boy, goodness gracious, your boy look like an all scholar. That's for sure.
I mean, you just showing the cover of the book. I'm gonna say it's your sisters.
Your boy look like an all scholar. Look at them glasses, boy.
I can't.
Boy, look, you look like an all scholar.
Oh, Home Alone looking ass. Hey, he look like the kid Home Alone looking ass.
Trying to think, who's he look like? Here's the kid.
Your ass ever comes around, I'm putting marbles down the floor by the floor.
God damn it, Home Alone looking ass, badass kid.
No, that picture looks like a kid from a movie. I'm trying to remember what the
fuck that was. Home Alone. That one popped in my head.
No, you're either thinking you might be thinking of Dr. Doolittle. Thinking of Dr. Doolittle.
No, Little John.
Little fucking Giants.
Little Giants.
Yes.
Hold
on.
Little Giants.
That's who it is. That's who it is. Not
it's the Little Giants. He said his play was called the annexation of Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Yes.
No. Wait, you telling me this kid right here? Hold up.
Yes.
The annexation of Puerto Rico. Yes. Bug.
You're telling me this kid right here?
Little John. Yeah, that's what it is, yo. Why you put it up? Put it up. Put them side by side.
No, I used to get the kid from Stuart Little a lot too, but his hair wasn't long. He just had the short hair. I used to get the little kid from Stuart Little too.
It's the annexation of Puerto Rico, bro. It's annexation of Puerto Rico too. That's. I was like, I know there's a kid I've seen.
And what you put the picture up now? You shared it?
That's crazy, bro.
That put it up. Can you see it?
Nah, we ain't got nothing on the screen.
And
it should be on the screen.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
Wow, it's actually not on the screen.
Yeah, it's not on the screen.
Here, I'm gonna pull. Let's see. Let me move mine. Stop screen sharing. That's weird because it's there. I know it's there, but it's not showing up on.
I see it there too. It's not showing up on YouTube.
No, it's not showing on the phone. No, I don't see it on.
Yeah, it's not on YouTube. I'm on the computer and the phone.
Yeah, I'm looking at the computer. It's not on the computer.
It's not on X.
Let me stop sharing and reshare it. I don't know.
Yeah. What up, Samuel?
What about now? Is it there now?
Here, let me see. Let me refresh my phone.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Yeah. He get ready. He get poked, baby. He get poked.
Look like NASA recruited him. Science project.
Oh man,
Zach,
hey, look,
you was on the debate team.
Look, yeah, no, we didn't have a debate team. I was on the beta club though. All
right,
I was on the beta club. We did a performance. We came second place in the state.
All right.
The performance was called "Be a Clown," and we had to sing a song. Be a clown. Actually, I would not show that. I'm so glad I don't have a CD-ROM adapter or whatever, because I actually found the video of us doing the performance at state, and I'm not showing that.
Wow.
I swear to God, I'm not showing that.
I mean, if you really need one, we can get you one.
But look, to be fair, the only reason why we came second was because me and this other dude, Jared, we could both do backflips. So the whole thing sucked. But Jared would do a backflip, and then I'd run, and he'd put his hands out, and he'd flip me higher, and I would do a backflip, and the whole crowd would go crazy. But the rest, and then we'd start singing "Be a Clown." It was the worst, embarrassing thing in my life.
Mick said, "Bro, allergies had allergies." That's hilarious. That's too freaking funny.
Yeah, I know that was it. Cause when I saw it, I was like, "That's what he looked like."
Oh man, I'm just gonna get straight embarrassing with it. I don't even care.
Look, especially the one with the plaid shirt.
When
Zach, he did that.
When I'm telling you, when I was in, oh man, you gotta stop, bro. Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Let me see. Look, that's what happens when you let your mom cut your hair. All right, look, parents, do not cut your kids' hair if you are not a hairstylist or barber.
Jokic fouled out in the third period. Man, come on. Now this is where the conspiracy theories. This is where they prove their point at. This shit is set up, man. Come on, man. 117 and we still in the third. This is crazy. Jokic done fouled out the game. Come on, man. And
that was a flop too. That was a flop by Dort too.
And that was a travel on the pass. Man,
I'm looking at the foul right now. That was Dort jumped. He jumps when he contacts Jokic. Yeah, that's all a flop, bro.
Yeah, I am. Okay, so I was going back onto my grandma's Facebook because there's a really bad picture of me and it's hilarious. I was going to show it. But I found something even funnier. My grandma, when she was traveling to Canada, she took a picture with somebody that apparently she didn't realize was a furry.
Oh.
And look at this shit.
Oh, a furry. Wow. I ain't seen one of them.
A real life furry, bro. What the fuck is my grandma doing? Oh my God.
He was He was probably at a con in Canada too.
Oh, for sure he was. She had no idea what that was. Oh my goodness.
She was just happy to see it.
Good old May. Good old May. She a little out there. I love how Dolph's still trying to pay attention to the game. I respect your hustle, Dolph.
I'm trying. He only got 33 seconds.
I'm giving up. I gave up at halftime.
They just I want to see if they're gonna beat them by 60. That's what I want to see. 122 to 76. They're crazy.
They need what is the record? What the record? 55?
Yeah.
So they need what's that?
Shoot,
let's see, 124. Yeah, they're close right now. They need 7 more points.
And we just
after this
third.
bucket. 7 more points after this bucket. I didn't realize it's just the third. I thought the game was almost over.
No, it's just the end of the third. That's what I'm saying. Jokic done fouled out in the third. Come on, man. Make it make sense.
I want to see what kind of spirit the Nuggets got, because I remember when the Warriors was playing Memphis. And Memphis in game 2 or 3 beat us by 50. But we came back and still won the series. I'm like, do you got enough heart to come back and win a series after losing that bad?
Yeah. This go see what you made.
I mean, I'm sure they do. I mean, but like, you know, it's just the momentum now that OKC has. You know, the one thing it's the telltale story of all this stuff, where I don't think Denver's going to be worried about this game come game 3. I don't think it's going to bother them. It's whether OKC comes out with the same intensity, or if they go ahead and sit back a little bit because they whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because
I think it's more in OKC than it is Denver. I think Denver's going to be fine. I think they're going to watch this and not care.
In 22, we lost to Memphis by 50 in the playoffs.
Yeah,
like they pulled all the starters in the top of the third quarter. So everybody was like, "Oh, it's over," but we still won the series.
Yeah.
Do they have it in them to still win the series, or are they done?
No, I think so. I mean, it's 1-1. I think it's more on how OKC comes out. If they play lax after getting the win, they still play hungry. They can win. They win the series, but I don't think Denver's gonna I don't think they're gonna hold on to this game.
I
don't think.
The one thing, if you truly watch basketball, because even though we didn't do a lot of games, I watched a lot of basketball, and the one thing I can say is no team gets to whistle like OKC. No team.
No,
there's not a team in NBA. Like when the Lakers getting their whistle, and there was like a plus 900. OKC got to be close to that. They got to be at least close. They got to be at least a 450 or plus like 500, because their whistle is so different from everybody else. It's so different.
Agreed.
What's this? I need me another piece of pizza before I go to bed.
Hey, come on, man.
That pizza was good, man.
I got some leftover chicken fajitas.
It was hot. It was hot too.
A little fajita after this.
I'm gonna give me some of that. I'm gonna give me some rice fried. Zach. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, get you. Bro, I could go for some damn Chinese food myself, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
I gotta give me some Friday, man. That's right. This game is so bad. We talking about what we go Chinese food and what we go eat, man. This is ridiculous. We don't went back.
Chinese food is good, bro.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
I need to start cooking more, man. I'm gonna start back cooking more, man.
I know. I gotta start.
They like when I cook.
I'm trying to enjoy. Well, I just be meal prepping. I mean, when I cook, I can cook all right, but I'd be too lazy.
Yeah,
I'll meal prep, but that's about it.
I'm going YouTube. Give me some recipes.
There you go, man. They got this one. What the fuck is it called? Let me see if I can find it. Go ahead,
Now I have a private playlist. When I find recipes, I put them in a private playlist on YouTube. I'll be finding all kinds of stuff.
All right.
Let me see.
Hey,
this is one recipe I sent to Skylar. I'm not a big soup guy, but this shit looks so good. It's a this that noise. Oh, my TV turned on. Oh, let me see.
Taylor
divorce court on TV.
Elgers. Hey Zach, did any team bring Taylor Elgersman in the camp?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Scott said Zach don't cook. That motherfucker makes me cook all the time. I'm trying to train you, baby. I'm trying to train you.
Hey, Scholar, we know you lying. You know, we just let him talk.
Hey, bro, I know how to cook. Look, hey,
bro.
Listen, I like grilling though. I like grilling though. Like once I get my own place, I just need a grill and what are the
showing you love.
What's the flat stop? The little flat top things you can get for outside.
Grill.
It's called a flat top.
No, not a grill. Well, I'm talking about a grill.
It's just flat. It's a grill.
It is a grill.
It's not a grill. It's called a.
It's called a flat top.
Okay, no, because when I think of a grill, I think of the grates. Like a Blackstone or whatever. I get whatever, like hibachi shit. Like some hibachi type shit.
But it's still a grill.
All right. Well, I like doing that.
Scholars say Blackstone.
Yeah, Blackstone. Yeah. See, I just need me one of the. I need me a grill and a flat top, and I'm chilling. I'll cook all day, every day.
All right, since your better half saying you cook good steaks, when I bring my ass back home, I'm hitting you up, and I want some steak and potatoes.
I got you, bro. I got you. How you like a medium?
And I'll bring the drink.
Rare?
No,
okay.
Bro, I don't do blood.
Oh, you like a well done steak? I'll still make it all right for you.
Hold on.
I can't do that.
You like well done steak?
Who?
You.
Yeah, I like well done. I ain't about to cut it or nothing and it's bleeding. Nah, man.
You know it ain't blood. You know it's not blood, right?
Yeah, it's blood. What is it?
No, it ain't blood.
When it's rare, it's not blood.
It's protein.
Man,
it's not. They drain all they have to drain all the blood out of the meat before they sell it. It's not blood. It's protein. It's protein.
Wow.
What is it? Hemoglobins that haven't been synthesized.
Hemoglobin is red, bro.
Blood cells.
It's hemoglobin.
Hemoglobin is red.
Blood cells.
It's not blood cells.
Red. Blood cells.
It's not blood cells. Have you seen somebody cook a steak fresh cut from a cow?
Nah, I ain't seen nobody cut open a cow and take out the steak from
because
the cow.
you don't get that when you see them cook it fresh. Because
they drain the blood.
Processing.
Well, I know. I go slaughterhouse. I know
I think they gotta drain the blood. Like it can only have like 2%. I think is allowed to be left in it or something like that.
Scholar says she need a medium done steak, man.
I got your medium back. I can put on a good steak, man. I'll tell you who can cook. I can tell you who can cook though. My sister can cook some fucking food, bro. Every time she cook, I'm like, I'm coming over. That motherfucker know how to throw it down.
Who the oldest? You or her?
I'm the oldest. She got the cooking knowledge from because my mom and my grandma used to know how to cook. Now she on her healthy kick, so it ain't as good no more. But my mom, my sister, and my grandma, man, they can throw it down in the kitchen.
Yeah, grandma is known to can. Unless she
was self-taught too. She ain't have no mama. She self-taught herself how to cook, man. She cooked everything.
You heard what I say, Zach?
What you said?
I say grandmothers can't cook, supposedly, unless you're 30 years old and in the club with your grandchild.
Hey, well, you know.
So stupid.
Grandma there with the grandchild, they both twerking.
Hell no.
That's crazy, bro.
Grandma 38, grandchild 24, 25.
They all catching a wall, bro.
Catch the wall. I almost cut
catching the wall. I know.
Look back at it.
Something's so wrong with you.
Now you know how I used to be on campus. Now I used to be catch the wall.
Hey, bro.
Oh yeah, but not no damn grandmas. I don't know what you're talking about.
See, it got some fine ass.
You tell me you ain't never had a grandma catch the wall for you? Not damn, bro. You weren't living.
Nah, you got the over the hill grandma. You know who think they're still in high school. If I just show you what girls look like at my college, we don't need the grandmas. Trust me. How many years ago? I'm saying since last you saw him, we talking about not. I'm telling you, when I say grandmas, it got some. Put it like this.
They 40 years old.
All right,
Grandmas now.
yeah. A classic, the classic back it up. Juvenile and them song, right? Cash Money song, right? I knew a lot of females who was in that. I knew a couple that was in that video. Let me just say they ain't that no more.
Of course not. That's 20 years.
Now in their head they is. But now that ship done sailed a long time ago.
We went to New Orleans like what was it 2 years ago for one of the red dress runs, and we were in oh man, I can't remember what bar it was. Okay. In Bourbon. We were in some bar in Bourbon, and man, we first walk in, and all we hear from the lady that's like hosting whatever's going on, she's like, all right, we got the oldest stripper in New Orleans in the building, and she about to show everybody her tatas. This lady was 97 years old, was on the stage throwing them things out. I was like, only in New Orleans, bro. Only in New Orleans. Boy, the cops are all standing next to it, just laughing their ass off. Oh yeah.
Enough what to up, make you throw up.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Hey, look, look.
She had implants. She had implants.
No. Hey, Skylar was there. Skylar, they weren't bad for her age. They weren't bad. They weren't bad, bro.
Just Blaze.
Said, wait, I swear one of my patients might be the freakiest I've ever met. She comes in every day saying she hurting because her old man and her trying something new. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart, man. I mean, hey, keep it alive.
Hey, keep love alive, man.
You know what I'm saying,
that sounds like a happily married couple right there.
Yeah. Make your wife, make your girl your other girl, your side chick.
Clear travel.
Ain't nobody. Look at Scott Foster with the whistle in his mouth, like he's gonna call in.
Yeah, he better not call.
His ass trying to get home. He ain't stupid.
Yeah, that's how it go ahead, kid. Y'all play in the playoffs.
Blaze said, "How are you, Dolph?"
Doing good, Blaze. How you doing, my brother? How you got picks, Sinbad?
No, I ain't got no picks. I ain't got no picks for you, SB. So they're not married. Yeah, she married to another lady. She's the side chick. Oh God, no, she's the side chick.
They not married.
Oh, that's crazy.
Married to another lady. She's the side chick.
Oh no.
Hey, well, you know, some people she might be both of them side chick. Some people into that.
Hey, you split the bills. It's cheaper.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, do that Neo thing. You know, while they hating on Neo, I ain't mad at them. You know,
hey, if y'all happy.
Hold on, Skylar calling me now. Hold on. Can I put you on speaker or what do you? Okay. All right, hold on. Skylar gotta talk.
All
right, go ahead.
He comes in.
Don't be careful. Be careful what you say. Don't get too explicit.
No, I'm not. She comes in all the time. She's not even my patient. She's Dustin's patient. Dustin and Liz's patient. She's like, where's the other girl? Talking about me. I'm like, I'm here. She goes, girl, let me tell you. I said, I got a man. How long y'all been together? I said, 5 years. Oh, shit, you got a ring yet? I said, no. And she's like, girl, I want to get married so bad. I said, oh, yeah, why don't you? She goes, well, he's kind of married to another lady. But we've been together for 3 years. I'm like, and me and Dustin are just like eyes wide open, just looking at you like, oh my God. Like, she's in the middle of the clinic, just, you know. I'm like, oh my God, did she just say that?
That's crazy. That's hella crazy.
Hey, they didn't do it there.
Girl, my knees are all messed up. I said, well, what did you do now? She goes, girl, I got carpet burn. I was like, oh my
God.
I'm hanging up on you. This is getting inappropriate. I love you.
Hey. It's 133 to 90. What else we gonna talk about?
I don't know.
I'm not saying that.
Hey, look. Welcome to Real Fan Sports. Welcome to Come On In Sports Network. I mean, look, when the games get bad, we just be bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
We just chopping it up, baby. We chopping it up. That's all.
We in the barbershop, baby. That's all it is.
We're trying to keep you entertained. And why the hell I'm still sitting up here holding this damn picture in my lap? Let me go put my picture up. Memories, baby. The memory got to hold on tight. It's been so long.
We have got to find a way for you to get that thing signed, bro. We got to find a way to get you that thing signed.
Man, y'all love Drew to sign this, man.
That would be crazy.
I need
bro.
to.
I would low key message his ass, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if you can get in contact with him. I wouldn't doubt he wouldn't respond.
He got to have a schedule for places to go for signings. Most stars do. Where they go do signings. Sometimes at cons, they show up at cons, sports cons, or trading card cons and stuff like that.
Yeah, or I mean, just anything. I mean, like the Super Bowl, he was all out at the Super Bowl and stuff like that, doing autographs.
Yep.
Like no scheduled thing, but if you ran into him, that's crazy, bro.
The last time we had a franchise quarterback, we ain't had one since this man retired.
Well, we'll see, man. Maybe we'll get one out of Rattler or Shuck, man. Who knows?
Both of them. We're gonna have two.
I'll take two.
I'll be greedy. Before I say Rattler, but when I was living in Sacramento, that's how I ran into Tom Rathman in a grocery store. He was signing cards in the grocery store. I walked in, I was like, "Why is Tom?"
Players don't do that as much anymore. But that's also because like people be losing their minds nowadays, man. Because like you said, you didn't know it was going on, so it was only a certain amount of people. Nowadays you let that shit out. You can have thousands of people pull up and everything, and you can't. It
was weird because I know he's a Niners player, and it was something that they did with Safeway. Safeway is the grocery store.
Yeah,
and it was Safeway, and then it's whatever little bank was inside there, but he's like sponsored by them, so he was going to random places, but he just happened to be in Sacramento that day. I went there to go to the credit union, walked in, and he was right there. I was like, "Oh, that's cool." It's like Tom Brady. I ain't seen you in hella years.
What could have been, Zach? What could have been?
Hey, hold up, dog.
What could have been, baby? What could have been? The angelic three, baby. What could have been? That damn Derek Carr. Now you can take him back.
Hey, Duff, you saw they brought him in or they talked to him, huh?
Yeah, he out, man. I saw a report. They talking about releasing his ass.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about MT.
What MT?
Michael Thomas. Kellen Moore reached out to him, or somebody reached out to him recently. Where the fuck is my shirt at?
Man, get the hell out of here, man.
No, I swear, bro. I swear somebody did it. Where the fuck is my shirt?
Oh, yeah, Zach, you do got one. Everybody.
I know. I lost it. I lost it, bro. I don't know where the fuck it's at. It might be in my dad's.
Find the damn shirt, man.
I was just looking all through my closet.
Hey, I'm trying to see who else I can put. I ain't putting Brandon Cooks on one this year.
Fuck no. Fuck Brandon Cooks, bro. I don't even want him back at the Saints, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
He's a changed man.
I mean, I hope so, but man, still, man, I don't respect nobody that leave and then just instantly start talking mad shit. Like, man, fuck you, bro. You over here come collect a check. Nobody else was signed your ass, so now you want to come back.
Good.
Let's see. Blaze said, doing all right, getting ready to bring Miracle League of Acadiana kids with disability baseball. Oh, sweet,
Good
man.
Good job, man. Good thing, man. Lord,
that's awesome, bro. Yeah.
So I'm talking about. Hell, what we talking about? That's cool, Blaze.
That's really cool, man.
Keep up the good work, my brother.
That's what it's all about, man. I'm still so upset I never got the opportunity. Because I think I've told you this, Dolph, but I was supposed to work with the Special Olympics back in 2018.
No, you didn't tell me this one.
Yeah, we were this was before the owners that at the gym that I worked at, before they sold the company. We had things set up, and I was gonna work and train all the Special Olympic athletes that were coming out of Louisiana, getting in preparation for the Special Olympics. Mm-hmm. And then we switched ownership, and then the new owners were like, yeah, we're not doing that because they aren't paying.
Wow.
And and they're like, we're not going to pay you. Like, I wasn't even asked for any extra money. Like, it was just, and like, they didn't even give me a chance to be like, I'll just do it for free. Didn't even give me the opportunity. They just canceled it. Like, we went into a meeting and I asked them, they're like, oh yeah, we already turned that down. And I was like, what? I was like, do you know how special that is to have an opportunity to do something like that? I was pissed, man.
Wow.
I was pissed. Blaze, I'm not sure exactly where you're from. I do know out in Hammond, I don't know if they still do it, but at I think it's called. It starts with an S. There's a gym out in Hammond. I want to say it's like called Spose or something like that. And they work with a lot of special athletes and different things like that, people with disabilities, and they host different fundraisers. They host a big basketball game. They had this one kid, bro, this dude, he would own the gym, bro. He'd walk up like LaMelo Ball at half court, look at the fans, point at them, and then just chuck up a half court three and drill it. And it would be insanity, bro. He was a baller.
That's cool.
Wow. Yeah, nice. Again, this is Real Fan Sports. Those are your hosts, the great Zach in nonfiction, and I'm Dolph Jackson. I'm just hanging out with my brothers. I ain't gonna hang out too much long because this shit here.
I don't blame you, brother. Get yourself some sleep. I know you guys got work in the morning.
It 141 to 94. This is ridiculous, man. I'm not even going to sleep because I want to hear what Charles and Shaq and them gonna say. Man, we only got a few more weeks, man, before it's over, man. That's why I'm trying to enjoy every moment of them I can, man.
Samuel said, Zach, look at my YouTube channel. I'll check it out later, Samuel.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, it ain't much longer, man. It's been weird, man. I normally follow the NBA so much, and I didn't follow much at all this year. It felt really weird for me. It feels good coming back to watching the playoffs. The last couple games have been pretty good that we've covered. This one, obviously, not so much, but it's always good covering the game with some good friends here, like Dolph and Nah, man, being able to get together, hang out, bullshit, and of course, everybody in chat, man, all 66 of you people up in here, keeping us entertained as much as we're keeping y'all entertained.
Dolph, there's an AFL game in 6 hours. Still awake, mate. Pip cheerio, but that ain't happening. You say to pip cheerio. I said that, old chap.
You're gonna piss him off too, because that's English. Not
I know.
It's even funnier.
I know he might cuss my ass out. Like
he is. Dog. He will.
God damn it, dog. 6 hours AFL. Hold on. Who doing the stream?
We was just starting like you.
Who doing the stream?
Nobody. No, not today. No.
Oh, he's saying 6 hours. I was like, shit, who playing?
Said we'll buy you a slab if you do a slab. A slab of what?
Slab of ribs.
Hey, bro.
I don't want no pork, man. I'm trying to get away from pork.
I don't know. You can get beef ribs.
What the
They're
hell
not as good, but
what's a Mediterranean diet? I'm asking everybody.
What's a what?
A Mediterranean diet. Mediterranean diet.
I don't know.
I've
heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Cause I don't even know what to buy to start this
probably
shit.
Assuming something dealing around fish.
No, it's that's was it Palestinian?
Oh, just look it up on YouTube or Google.
I looked it up on YouTube, video and all, but I still can't find it. Still don't give me enough info on what to buy.
All right. A Mediterranean diet is a way of eating based on traditional food patterns in countries bordering the Mediterranean Sea, emphasizing plant-based foods and healthy fats. It focuses on whole, minimally processed foods like fruits, vegetables, whole grains, legumes, nuts, seeds, and olive oil. Only moderate amounts of dairy, poultry, eggs, and fish with limited red meat. So it's mainly, it's just you're just taking red meats and carbs out your diet. Basically, all this.
You're eating a traditional, true villager's diet. That's basically what it is.
So fruits, vegetables. Hey, what else is that? What?
Fruits, vegetables, nuts, and then staying away from red meats and low carbs. Damn, you're basically the only way you're getting your carbs from like whole grains, nuts, and legumes. That's what you're getting your carbs from.
I mean, and it said like little red meat, so you just can't be dependent on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to change my eating habits, man.
Yeah, I minimized.
Nope.
I talked to Zach about it. I minimized pork a long time ago. It's just get it out of your diet totally. Is what it is.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I really don't eat pork like that, man.
Yeah, I rarely do now.
My thing
But
is, in the morning, I'll be trying to find something good to eat in the morning. Cause like this morning we had a safety meeting, and man, I ain't had one in a while. They had 4 boxes of donuts on the table, man.
Oh yeah,
And them damn donuts were calling me, man. I ain't just
See,
get one. I had to get 2 of the damn donuts. I'm like, oh damn,
yeah, I feel like that's what's always out because I'm not a sweets person like at all. Like sweets don't bother me. They're not. They don't tip me. Like even like don't like I like donuts. Don't get me wrong. I like donuts. I like ice cream, but like it don't bother me not to have them ever. Like and even something like even right now, if you put a donut in my face right now, I'd probably be like I'm good. I'd be all right.
That's what I'm saying, man. But man, they had all assorted flavors, coconut, chocolate, eclair.
There's some new donut over at Krispy Kreme right now, and that bitch looks so good. Let me see if I can find it.
Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely a sweet addicted person, so I try not to buy it. If I buy it, I'm gonna eat it.
What is this new Krispy Kreme donut?
I go to the donut shop. I don't bother. I don't get the donuts in the case. I want the ones in the back on the right that just came out.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Wait, hold on, dog. Now look, I don't think I ever told you this either. So, me and my homie Doyle. So Doyle, I don't know what's true or what's not, but he was trying to get on a practice squad with the Saints for a while back in 2014, 2013, something like that. And so they have a deal with Krispy Kreme. So they all get donuts for free. All the Saints players get donuts for free at Krispy Kreme.
Right.
So he has connections with them, and Doyle is also really good at just getting things for free. Like my dude is just like he from the Ninth Ward. Like he just be bullshitting with everybody and anybody, and he gets free shit every place we go. So we're working out at the gym.
ISO ball for the second string. You're not that dude.
And we leave the gym.
Like, what are you doing?
We leave the gym and we're about to head home. Now, granted, like think about it, it's 2 a.m. right now. It's 2 a.m. We worked out late as shit because I worked night shift. We go to leave and he's like, bro, I'm hungry. I was like, you're hungry? I was like, well, what do you want? I was like, I'm just gonna go home and get a protein shake. He's like, man, I want donuts. I said, donuts? He's like, yeah, dude. He's like some Krispy Kreme donuts. I said, man, I ain't trying to pay for that. He goes, I don't pay for donuts. I said, what do you mean? He said, I don't pay for Krispy Kreme donuts. I don't pay for them. I was like, okay, well, all right, well, let's go then. We pull up to the Krispy Kreme after the workout at 2:30 in the morning. He goes up to the window. I got my window down and I'm listening to him. The lady comes on the intercom. Hey, welcome, Krispy Kreme. How may I help you? He goes, what's that, baby? She goes, Doyle, is that you? He goes, yeah, it's me. She goes, bring your ass around. So he comes around. He goes, look, he goes, I need a dozen donuts. He needs a dozen donuts, and our other partner needs a dozen donuts, and we want them all for free. And she goes, man, Doyle, you crazy. All right, go on. So we got 3 dozens of donuts for free.
Wow.
Whatever we want. And he goes, don't give me that cold shit either. He said, I want them fresh off the rack. You go make
it. That's what I'm saying.
She said, we don't have any. He said, well, then put them on because we got 15 minutes. And she put the motherfuckers on the rack. And we got
hell yeah, man.
Boy, we would tear up and that became the tradition. After every workout, we roll up the Krispy Kreme, grab a dozen donuts.
Man, I know your dad probably remember Mackenzie's, man. We used to go to Mackenzie's.
Oh, Mackenzie's, yeah.
But in the back, it was called Clover Lee. So in the back is where they made the donuts. And I'm going way back. Everybody from there, you might remember this. So we was in high school. So what we'll do, we'll cut 7th period because you couldn't buy the donuts and get on the bus with the donuts because everybody's gonna want a donut.
Yeah.
And you couldn't hide them in your backpack because the smell. Yeah,
right.
Soon these suckers were hot, bro. So what we'll do about soon as the bell rang for 7th period, how much you got? I got 75 cents. I got a quarter. There's only $1.75 for a dozen. But
Yeah.
we used to get 2 dozen, man. Or we'll go back
Oh,
there.
yeah.
We'll fix a dozen while he fixing the dozen. We'll fix another dozen, and just slide it. Yeah, I did things like that.
Oh yeah.
Them
Yeah,
damn donuts were
Doyle
good,
used to
bro.
always tell me about Antoine's. Is that the name, Antoine's?
Oh no, is that the one on Saint Bernard?
Yeah. He like Antoine's.
Antoine.
That one, and God, I can't remember. I had to message him and ask him what the other one is. There was 2 spots that was always his go-to. He did the same exact shit.
You ever had rum cake?
I have not had rum cake. Does it taste like rum? Because I don't like alcohol mixed with sweets. I'm not an alcohol mixed with sweets
guy. It's not a strong flavor. Because
I don't even like bread pudding when it has a rum sauce on it. I don't like it.
Like my grandmother used to give it to me. Damn rum cake. That shit was so damn strong.
I remember I had some people that used to like making the whiskey balls. It'd be like these little chocolate like truffles, but it'd be infused with whiskey. And they tear that shit up during Mardi Gras. I'm like, man, fuck that. I was like, just give me some chocolate and give me some whiskey. I don't need them mixed together, bro. Like, I'm good. That
sounds like some fraternity shit right there.
No, man. No. Maybe. I don't know. Not me. Not me, brother.
Oh, man. Yeah. Memories, man.
Oh, yeah.
Make memories. Enjoy time we here, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's what life's all about, man.
Oh, man. I'm trying to live to 100, then 120, then 140, then 160. I ain't trying to.
I remember the first time my sister made rum cake when she was in school learning culinary stuff. She put too much rum in that shit. Everybody was low. Everybody
was drunk like a mother. Feeling good. Everybody feeling good.
I was like, yeah, I'm not driving.
Designated driver high. Even
like,
designated driver.
Like, hell yeah.
You was a designated driver? Were you the designated driver?
I was one of them, yeah.
Oh, hell. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
About to take a nap. Hey,
what's that
trash?
What's that comedy skit? It's the fat dude that passed away. That's really funny. I can't remember his damn name. He was a comedian. Oh man, hold up.
Harris.
Black, white, because a couple of
white,
big dudes,
white.
The Scream.
Ralphie May.
Ralphie May.
Oh, if you've seen Ralphie May videos, I'll show a picture. Hold up. Ralphie right here.
Oh, you talking about what's his name?
Oh yeah, I see
this
him.
dude right here. Yeah, Ralphie May.
I never knew his name.
He had one thing. He goes. He was saying the difference between white people and black people. He said white people, they have designated drivers. That means you do not drink. He said black people, designated driver is whoever has the car. You know,
pretty much. Pretty much.
They just drunk the least.
Yeah, whoever drunk the least. That's it. Whoever don't have their head out the window throwing up. Man, I got drunk.
Ralphie's
so
funny,
bad
man.
One time, that was funny. When I was young, man, I got drunk so bad. My mom didn't open the door, so I sat on the porch and I fell off the porch until the lawn. Now, my mom comes out the house every morning to go to work. At 4:30, I woke up, the sun was shining. She came home, I said, "You didn't see me laying out there last night?" She said, "No." I said, "You had to walk by me." She said, then basically she came in later and said, "Yeah, I saw you. I left your drunk ass right there." I said, "That's cold. That's cold, man."
The worst I've ever been drunk was on my cousin's bachelor party. We had been drinking pretty much all day. We caught not crazy drinking, during the day, but we go out to the casino, we grab an Uber. This nice lady, we're having conversation with her, and we're like, we're trying to, sweet talk the Uber, because you make friends with the Uber, you get their phone number, and then you just pay them a cheaper price to bring you home instead of paying the Uber charges, right?
Mhm.
So that's what we're trying to do. So we're sweet talking to her, and we're like, yeah, man, I'm like, we're like, yeah, you probably deal with a lot of bachelor parties and stuff out here. Like, you ever have anybody like, throw up in your car or do anything like that? And she's like, oh no, I've been lucky, never had that issue. We're like, oh wow, that's really good. So we exchanged numbers or whatever. She's like, yeah, we're like, you mind if we call you whenever we're ready to go home? We said probably won't be too late, around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And she's like, yeah, that's not a problem. We're like, okay, cool. So we go out, and my cousin, we gave him a task list that was part of like his bachelor thing. Like he had to do certain tasks, and it was just like a fun thing. And one of them was he had a fanny pack with items that he had to give out to people. And it would be like a condom, it'd be it was a unicorn fanny pack. So it was like a condom, a birth, pregnancy test, just random shit. Well, one of them was a fake dime bag of weed. It was oregano. And we told him he had to give that away to somebody. And we joked with him that if he sold it, he'd get extra points. There's no points. Like, it was just bullshit. Well, he sold it, and so we got into a fight, and so we get kicked out the club. My cousin's outside, all heated. All of our buddies are grabbing him, like holding him away or whatever. Well, one of our friends is still inside the bar, so I'm like, I talked to the security, and I was like, look, man, I was like, can I go in? I said, we were missing one of our guys. Can I go grab him? Tell him we got kicked out. And I was like, chill at that point. He's like, no worries, go get him. So I go walk in. Well, this motherfucker was at the bar getting shots. So he grabbed double round of shots for everybody in our group. So all of a sudden, we now have like 20 shots that he has now ordered. And so I'm like, oh shit. He's like, what are we gonna do with these? I said, well, we're gonna have to drink them, I guess. So took back 10 shots of Fireball. We leave. We go somewhere else. Long story short, I ended up having to take another 4 shots of Fireball for my cousin because of another task thing that he had to do. I don't remember much. We called the lady to get back home, and I puked in this lady's car. All over that motherfucking car, bro. I've never felt so bad in my life. I had her stop at a gas station. I grabbed Windex. That's all they had at the gas station. I'm trying to clean and scrub the inside of her fucking car. And the worst part is, because we didn't call Uber, she couldn't charge us for a cleanup fee. Because we called her personally. Now, don't get me wrong. We still gave her $100. Yeah. We still, made even with it. But I felt so bad. She said, lose my number. I said,
I got one a couple months ago. My brother-in-law celebrating his birthday. So good time coming home. He tore up, drinks all night. Put him in the front seat. I'm going up the highway, and I just got my truck. So trying to get home. My wife, my sister-in-law, my daughter, they all in the back. So we rolling. And I looked over at him and I say, bro, you okay? And he was like, yeah, I'm good. But I say, man, dog, you better hurry up and get him home, because he bought, man, I passed one exit, and it was like The Exorcist. Next thing you know, all over the dashboard, the windshield, and I'm sitting up there like, what?
Windshield.
Dude, on the windshield, bro. Like, and then what made it funny was he turned to his wife and my his niece and my wife and was like, I'm so embarrassed.
Well, I mean, what more can you say but that, bro? It's just like, I'm sorry. Like, fuck me, dude.
I ain't saying nothing, because one day I'll come like, I gotta clean my damn car.
You mad as shit.
Why you put your head out the window, damn it?
Let me find the picture of how I fell asleep that night, because they decided to prank me when we went to sleep. I know it's somewhere on my phone. I'm trying to look for it. They blew up a condom, and I cuddled with a blown up condom the whole night. And I woke up, I got fucking lube all over my face and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Y'all play too much.
That is the worst. Absolute worst.
Y'all play too much.
Yeah.
I love you, but we ain't playing like that.
Yeah, we had fun. I mean, we all.
Yeah. I'm just fine.
I was probably the right person to do it too, because I always like a good laugh, so it didn't bother me none. But if we would have done it to my cousin that night after he was so mad, wanting to fight everybody in the club, oh yeah, no, he's been pissed. He would have fucking lost.
Been some furniture moving.
Yeah. Oh man, my other buddy's bachelor party. So my other buddy, he don't drink.
Hey, Zach, before you finish your story, brother, I love you. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here, dog.
Look, to everybody, man. What time we doing the hockey game tomorrow?
I think it's at 9.
At 9.
Let me check.
I'll definitely be on.
Yeah, I think it's at 9.
Who is it? Winnipeg.
It's
Winnipeg lost. They out.
Yeah, it's Oilers and
against the Knights. Vegas. The Vegas Knights.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the time now. Yeah, it's 8:30. So yeah, just whenever you get home, man, eat your food, do whatever you gotta do. I'll be on.
Okay.
And the only way I'm not gonna be on is if my job calls me and tells me they want me starting Friday. But I'll let you know if anything.
Okay.
Anything changes.
Okay. Great show, guys. Brother. All right, man.
Yes,
I'll see y'all out, man.
Yes, sir.
Have a good night, Duff.
Good night, fellas. Good night, family. Yes, sir. Always.
Oh man, what a day! What a horrible basketball game. Just what a horrible basketball game. But I like these streams sometimes more than I like a competitive game, because I just love the bullshit and the fun that we have whenever the game goes south and we're just able to just kind of kick back and hang out with everybody.
Yeah.
Said I'm out too. Good night, Samuel. Have a good one, brother. But yeah, look. This is just an old-fashioned ass whooping. We didn't get to see a record. I was really hoping they'd win by 60, but they did win by, what's that? 43. Yeah, 43. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying for the playoffs, I don't want to see the 50s and 60s, especially in the first round. Okay, I don't care about that. But second round, third round, finals, I don't want to see those type of scores, man. We should never see those type of scores.
I'm not going to complain, because it really hasn't been like that so far through the playoffs for the most part.
Yeah.
It has been more of an anomaly, like one game every round, maybe 2 games every round. That's like a really bad blowout like this. But I'm just glad it wasn't like last year. It just sucked that this was the game that we streamed, because last year it was like 30-point win one way, 30-point win the other way. And it was like, It's like, man, does anybody play defense? Does anybody give a fuck anymore? Like, that pissed me off last year. And I'll tell you what, if we would have consistent games like how this is, I low-key wouldn't even do any more basketball. Like, it frustrates me, like how it aggravates you. It's just, it's not basketball. It's not what we grew up watching, man. You fought, right? You went down 20 early. You fought your ass back. You didn't start getting all flustered and just chucking up threes to try and come back and just not boxing out. It's like act like you want to win the game, man. Play with a little bit of respect, a little bit of pride.
And that's the thing. So many teams. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. The game is not called like. It's not called the same way for both teams, which the one thing I hate now is, not even now, it's been around since the beginning, but I hate season whistle, and I hate playoff whistle, and I hate finals whistle. My thing is, if it's not the same from beginning to end, then it should be. If I, as SGA, I know I get a certain whistle for the 82 games. I know I get that, and I take advantage of that. That's not, to me, people are like, oh, that's gamesmanship, like with James Harden. No, you're taking advantage of something nobody else gets. It'd be different if every star got that whistle and they all took advantage of it. But when it's 1 or 2, that's an unfair advantage. And the only reason why you're getting 40-point games because you're getting to the line 11 times.
Yeah, like this game, I don't know if it would have came down to this, but you could see the whole frustration in the first quarter where whenever Westbrook come in and got the tech, because they're pushing and shoving, shoulder checking Jokic every time he would get the ball, and no foul is called because he's the bigger man in that situation. But whenever he does the same shoulder check to somebody and they fall over, now it's a foul. It's like, what is a are we going to allow them to play physical or are we not? I prefer them to allow it unless it's like a situation where it's a, slap on the arm, slap on the wrist on a shot, or if it's a shoulder charge, like if you come in and you lean, right? You lean, that's a foul. Now, if I'm just shifting over and I bump you standing straight up and you fall over, well, then that's on you. You need to get your weight up, son. Yeah. But it's like, the fact that players that are smaller, like your Dorts and whatnot, that are able to go up to Jokic and go like this to him and be like, oh, it's no big deal because he didn't fall over.
Yeah.
All you're telling Jokic, who wouldn't do this, but this again also goes into like the whole LeBron flopping thing. But if Jokic would to go like this, and because it would be a flop because he's not going to fall down from that. But if he would flop, he'd get the foul.
Yeah,
Jokic would be the one shooting 20 free throws.
In the Warriors last series, they interviewed Dylan Brooks, and because fans were saying it before, but in Game 3, announcers started saying it. Dylan Brooks was purposely going for Steph's sore thumb.
Yeah, and he actually came out and said that, if I had a hurt ankle or whatever, I would have expected him to go at. No, bro, there was one shot. I'm sorry, I cut you off like 3 times. Hey, I haven't had a beer in a while. But Steph shot a shot. He went up to block it, missed the block. Steph's hand came down, and Brooks didn't just follow through like this once. He came back again and hit it.
He did it 2 more times. He did 2 times in that same. I remember that. That's what the announcer was like. Why are you trying to purposely hurt this man? And then I'm seeing Stephen A. All these guys like, oh, that's part of the game. No, it's not part of the game. No, just admit to me that you're not good enough. Just admit to me that you're not good enough.
I mean, the thing is, like, playing against somebody's injury is part of the game to an extent, right? Like, you're gonna play a little harder. You may play a little, but not a double and a triple trying to hurt. Yeah, exactly. Trying to hurt them, trying to re-injure something. Yeah.
Because then you guys say if Draymond does something like that, oh, that's a dirty play.
Oh yeah. Now it's get him out the league. He's the dirtiest player in the NBA.
But then when Dylan Brooks has something, even though they're on the same level technically, I think Dylan Brooks has gotten a lot worse lately. Then you're saying, oh, that's part of the game. No, it's not part of the game. Trying to play. You're just telling me that you're not good enough to win without trying to play on an even playing field. That's all you're telling me. And I was like, I wish a mug would, man. I would tell Steve, look, I got 6 fouls. Put me in.
I mean, this
I'll make sure
Jokic got the Steph treatment today of the off ball fouls that don't get noticed. Yeah. Where it was, he goes to try and get a post up situation. They're swiping at the arm. They're pulling the back of the jersey. They're bumping. They're shoving. They're doing all this, and they're like, they're just allowing it because they're like, oh. For Steph, it's like, oh, well, he's unguardable. And then I love how fans at some point even make the excuse for it. And I know we're talking about a different game for those that are tuned in, but fans even make an excuse for it to a certain extent where it's like, well, they set up off-ball screens, so how else is he supposed to defend him? Go behind the screen or go underneath the screen or do this doesn't mean you get to pull them and tug them. These are fouls. And if you're going to allow that, then allow it throughout everybody. But that's not
everybody. Allow everybody to do it. But in the Houston series,
I do have to use restroom. Let's
do your thing. In the Houston series, you literally see Green hugging Steph. Then you see he gets out of Green's hands. He runs to Van Fleet. Van Fleet hugging him. Then he gets away from there, and Dylan Brooks and they're pushing him in his back, so he'll be off balance. And I'm saying, but if the Warriors do that, then we get the call. Like I don't like that. Call it consistent across the board. If you're gonna let one team do it, you gotta let both teams do it, or nobody does it. Because people be saying, "Oh, what are they doing? Moving screens." Everybody does moving screens, not just a Warriors thing. Everybody does it. So it's like just call it across the board. Call it fair.
I talk about this playoff series often. I know it's almost 2 decades old now, but I always bring it up because I still think it's very true. The 2008, the playoff series between the Spurs and the Hornets, it was as physical as it could be during that series. You had multiple players getting techs in each game. You had a lot of physical fouls. You had a lot of flagrant fouls and stuff like that. but it was called equally. It was and it just shows like that was one series to me, and I'd have to rewatch it now because I mean I was only 12 whenever that happened, so I mean I'd have to rewatch it. I don't even know if I could, but it never felt like one team was getting shafted. It felt like both teams were playing physical, and if you went a little more excessive, then you got it. But they allowed them all to be physical. And we saw that a couple of games in round one to where it was a physical back and forth game, and they allowed them both to be physical. Now, you will see the calls change from first half to second half, but,
But, I mean, even in a situation like that, if it's just called for both teams the same way, if you're going to change up how you call it, fine, but just call it the same way for both teams. Right. And that's why I was actually surprised that Jimmy didn't get fined when he first got to the Warriors. He plays his first couple games, and he says in the interview, he says, "I don't understand how this dude Steph Curry does what he does when he's getting fouled on every freaking time he's running around."
It's crazy when superstars from other teams come in and then finally speak, because he's not going to speak. Why would he speak out about it when he was with Miami Heat?
Exactly.
But now he does.
He was like, I don't get how he's like, that dude's great to do what he does and get his fouled as many times and don't get to the line. He's like, that's greatness, bro. And people are denying it. And I was like, I'm glad that he said that, because it's like you said. Usually when they come from their team to play for the Warriors, play with Steph, then they can admit it. It's like,
right,
man. If Steph got just close to the top calls,
it's 25% more called. He'd be shooting 12 free throws a game,
and he would average like 35 points a game.
Wow, that was good dunk by Tatum. And that's the thing too. Like, there was another play that I saw. I think it was either earlier today or yesterday that they were showing. Excuse me, hold up. Excuse me. There was one where they're just playing a regular 3-2 zone. Steph is on the top right. The ball's over on the left side. Steph, I wish I had a marker. I've been wanting to figure out a way to do that so I could actually draw this up. But they're playing a 3-2 zone on defense. You had one Rockets player sitting high above the elbow. The ball gets swung down below. Steph goes ahead and drops back into the zone, like a little bit closer to the paint, and the person that's playing like up above the elbow is coming through for a cut, and he just runs over Steph, like just straight tackles him, and Steph's just looking at the ref like, no, nothing here.
Telling you,
no
bro,
call. Okay,
there has to be there. I know, because I'm a Warriors fan. I love Steph to death, but I'm a Warrior. I've been a Warriors fan since before Steph was born. So what I'm saying is not coming from it's a bias, like how some people are biased because it's LeBron. Watching the game, those games just don't make sense. How he just can get thrown around like he does, and people are like, oh, he wouldn't last. Okay, you're telling me that a person the same size as like Isaiah Smith, Allen Iverson, Muggsy Bogues wouldn't last in that division? If they lasted, then he could too. So shut that shit up. Let's kill that noise now.
Great. It's very stupid narrative for sure.
Yeah, it's like, and I hate that the OGs say that, because I'm glad that who they interviewed. Oh, what's the dude's name?
Oh, I know who you're talking about too, but and
he was like, a lot of them dudes would make it. I hate that some of my OGs say they wouldn't because they want to be biased. They said, but a lot of those guys can do it. It's the game is just different. The players nowadays are more skilled. It's just what it is. But to see him get treated the way he gets treated, it makes me feel like there really is an ulterior motive by the NBA to keep him from being greater than LeBron. I've been feeling that way for years, especially when you see how he gets treated. Because you can have Steph and LeBron do the same plays, and I guarantee you LeBron will get more whistles than Steph.
I'm not disagreeing
on the same exact movements, and this doesn't make any sense.
But because Knicks won again, I told you we'd win the series. Bro, if y'all win the series, man, big shout to you. I mean, look, I said after game one that at the beginning that was a game that the Knicks should win. And then once the fouls started happening and 2 or 3 players started getting into foul trouble, I was like, okay, Boston should pull it out even though they shot bad. And they didn't. I was like, oh, that's a big one. That's a big one to lose. And then today's game, sorry, mosquitoes like flying above my head right now. It's like freaking me out. And then today's game, this is the absolute game that they win. I mean, they shot 25% from 3. They died by the 3 as they always do. So it's still not for certain gone, because I don't think the Knicks played particularly well. I mean, they were playing in Boston, so that makes it a little bit harder. But the fact that they only won by 1 point or by 2 points, whatever it was, I think it was 2. The fact that they only won by a point or 2, whenever Boston shot 25% from 3 and 35% from the field, I would still be a little bit humble. I'd still be a little bit humble. But yeah, no, big up on the Knicks, man.
It's just so
what up, JFB? How you doing, man?
It's so weird to see during the season the Knicks versus the Thunder versus the Celtics and versus the Cavs were like 0 for 12. They couldn't beat them in the season, and now all of a sudden they're, even though a win is a win, regardless, a win is a win. I don't get why Celtics are all of a sudden just dying by the 3. Like, I heard you guys talking, and I didn't get a chance to watch the game, but the fact that they're up by 20, like you were saying during the beginning of the video, the live.
Yeah, that was game 1. Yeah,
if you're up by 20, right? Why are you still shooting threes?
Yeah,
now,
that was game 1. It was horrible.
The occasional 3, but why aren't you driving, getting their players in foul trouble? Because they have to foul you to stop you now.
That's what threw me off so much in game 1. Like I said, I barely watched game 2. Like I just kind of had it up while I was doing some other stuff. But game 1, I was literally just sitting there like, Towns has been on 3 fouls since 2 minutes into the second quarter, and we just stop attacking the paint. Whenever Towns is in, they have a positive differential. So it's like he's obviously the reason. So it's like, go at Towns' fucking head every opportunity, and they just didn't do it.
100 is crazy.
Dallas Stars. 25 100, but yeah. Wow. If they don't shoot the 3 well, they lose. That's really how it goes. That's really how it goes. I'm listening to Chuck talk right now, and he's talking about how he's like, okay, we're down 25. We're still in this. It's so funny to hear that in today's NBA. It's just so, we're down 25, but we're still okay. Like, I remember, like, whenever a 25-point deficit, like if you overcame that in the first quarter, you were like breaking records. Now, like 25 points in the fourth quarter is like, oh, you can come back. It's so weird, man. Oh, the NBA is weird. It's cool though. I mean, it's because it's just how good people shoot nowadays.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing. Like when that interview with LeBron and JJ Redick, that's what he said about Steph. He's like, Steph was the one that showed the NBA that no lead was safe, which was true because when he got in, he started proving at a young age. But to see, you're up by 20 and you lost. It's like it shouldn't have been that close.
Wow, JP, I didn't realize they were up by 20 in today's game either. They blew 2 20-point leads. Yeah, that's horrible. But like that's what the Knicks have been doing all playoffs, right? Because they shouldn't even have got out of game 5. I think there was only one game up until game 6 that the I think it was game 6 that the Knicks actually like won, right? Like they actually went out there and like dominated the Pistons. The Pistons were up in every situation, but the Knicks have always came into the clutch in those late quarters and turned it up.
I really thought the Pistons were going to actually win that series.
I had them winning the series. I thought they would too. They played a damn good series.
In the first series of playoffs, I got everybody right but one. Fucking Clippers.
You picked Nolan and the Lakers? You did. That's right. You had
I knew Lakers wasn't winning because they had no defense. No defense. There's no defense. They had no big man. Oh boy, even though he's the big man, they don't trust him. They don't have no bench.
They don't trust Hayes.
I knew that Ant he has a mission in mind, and his mission in mind is to tear off all the big four, which is big three now technically, which is LeBron, KD, and Steph. That's his mission. He already did KD last year. Technically, he did Jokic the year before, but then he did LeBron this year, and he wants to knock out Steph. Now the Steph one might be easier because Steph's injury, so that might be easier. But I mean, if the Warriors can hold on, at least if they can win one more out of the next 2 games, it'll still be a series.
What is your thoughts on the Warriors game the other day? I didn't watch the game, but obviously they got the win. Let me pull up the back to the screen.
Yeah,
they got the win 99-88, low scoring game. But they lose Steph, and Steph now has a grade 1 hamstring injury. He's expected to miss at least a week.
Yep.
Do you think that they can hold it down? I mean, I think they can, to be honest, mainly because
we
Jimmy
really
Butler has done this before now. And Jimmy Butler has been a guy that has had to play with less and has done more. So,
yeah, I honestly think we can. That's what I said. So technically it should be 3 games, depending on that, depending on how he looks
Christian,
on that last game. If that third game, if in those 3 games they can win one out of the 3, it's still an even series regardless.
Even series,
yeah. And for that, Steph wouldn't have to perform 100% because if people don't realize in that first game, Steph had 13 points in 13 minutes. The problem with this matchup is they don't match evenly with each other on one single position. There's nobody there on that team that can guard Steph. And there's 2 people that can technically guard AE, but they just have to stay with him. Because I was watching a couple of people saying, oh, he was getting off at the end. I said, but people don't realize the way the Warriors are playing him was not for him to not get off. It was for him not to shoot threes.
Mm-hmm.
And so he only shot like 1 or 2 threes.
Do you think you could see Rudy Gobert having a good game? Because he's played bad through the first round and that affected him.
The small ball, the Warriors can get Rudy off the court. Because Rudy doesn't like to play up. Now, if you, because even the young white boy Pat Spencer, he's not a Steph like a shooter, but he has great mobility and he's fast. So if they can bring him in and switch up with pods every once in a while for the rebound, for the point guard position, they can actually put Rudy in bad positions on a switch, and that's where they would have to sit Rudy. Now, even then, I think Rudy only had 9 points the first game, and that's after Steph left the game. So it's like the matchup is so different for him that it is for Lakers.
Well, and Draymond was able to defend him well too. Like even being
and that's the thing.
undersized
Draymond can defend
6'7".
him. Yeah, Draymond can defend him, and people have said the same thing for the Warriors since 2017. We don't have a big man. But it doesn't matter when you have a good defense.
Yeah, I mean it's very true. If you rotate correctly and do if you rotate correctly and do the right things, you can still play with a smaller defense without a big man and stuff like that. And then, I mean, you still have Looney, who, I mean, I know he hasn't been a focal point or anything like that.
Yeah,
but those 14 minutes getting 6 boards and a block and 2 steals. I mean, that's all you can ask from him.
Yeah, and the 1-2 combination with him and Draymond, what happens is when you put Looney on Rudy, Looney is able to box out Rudy, and that's all you need. Just box him out. That's all you need. Because if you take away the rebounds, Rudy doesn't have a purpose.
Yeah, and another big thing with that game too, or even just with in the playoffs so far, man. I wonder if a lot of people are finally shutting up a little bit when it comes to Buddy Hield. They probably shouldn't interview him again after the game, but I mean, he didn't shoot great. Yeah, the other day, I mean, he shot 7 for 19, but I mean, still 24 points. The game before in the closeout game, he had 34, 36.
Yeah, 33.
33. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And he was 1 3-pointer short of setting the record.
Yeah.
Or franchise record for 3-pointers in a playoff game for the Warriors. Yeah. What else, Sporto? And I was like, and that happened in the third quarter. I was like, oh, there's no way he doesn't break it. I was like, that's crazy. And he didn't. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, he didn't shoot
notice
another one.
He shot that last three was like a minute and a half.
I didn't. Oh, was it? I thought it was still in the third quarter that he shot the.
No, it was like the game was almost over and he shot one. He shot one.
And he missed.
No, he made his very last.
Oh,
one.
he made the one that tied. Okay. I must have, because I was just watching through sports updates, so I thought it was still third quarter. I guess I just wasn't paying attention enough.
People were saying the players from the other team was pissed. I was like, stop him. If you don't want to do it, stop him. He was just feeling himself. Then he just threw it up there.
Yeah.
JB
said Brown and Tatum 2 for 19 the fourth quarter. Yeah, I mean, look, looking at the Golden State Warriors game real quick. I mean, like with Steph being out, I mean, I'd like to see a little bit more out of Pods. I think we're going to start seeing a dominant Jimmy. If Buddy can keep shooting, I think they're in a good spot. The one thing that hurts me the most still is Kuminga. I mean, like we've all just been waiting. It's like Kuminga. It's like, goodness gracious, with all your talent, it's like just please.
And people now are seeing why he doesn't get PT because all the podcasts have been talking about this for the last like 4 or 5 months, and it's like now you're starting to see when he comes in there, when he plays, he's purposely trying to get the foul call. It's immediately what he does. He tries to get the foul call because every time he goes up, he's trying to bump into somebody. And my thing is just play the game. The fouls will come. You see how Steph is now because he doesn't get them. He just plays the game. Just play the game, and you'll get your fouls. And then when he listens to Draymond or Jimmy, he's available, but his IQ on defense is just not there. Not there. Like we can throw him as a body in front of players.
Yeah, it just hasn't. It never has been. I think he's had one memorable defensive game in the playoffs.
Probably. And I like Kuminga. The potential of Kuminga is very high because of his athletic ability. He reminds me of a young Clyde Drexler, which is one of the greatest players to ever play the game. But it's like you have that potential because of your physical attributes, but you have to get your
just
IQ
mentally. Got to get there. Yeah. Coley says, "Where's Phil sold Zach?" Yeah, man. Yeah, I got a new job finally, Coley. I finally got on at the plant, so I have to be clean shaven. So now I'm looking more like a Travis Head. is what somebody said. Now I'm looking more like Travis Head. It's actually finally growing on me a bit. At first, I really was not sure about it, but now it's kind of growing on me, and I don't mind it. I like it whenever I can grow this out a little bit. The one thing that sucks, dude, is because I've had the beard for so long. I'm literally gonna have to shave at minimum every other day. I'm gonna go through so much gosh darn money because you can't even have you can't even have
an electric razor.
I probably will give me an electric one, but even that I literally just shaved 3 hours ago. Right before we started stream, I shaved. I'm already prickly, instantly already prickly. And so it's like tomorrow I will have facial hair again. By the next day, I'm gonna have long hairs under here and on my chin.
Try it's when ridiculous. You shave to put a hot towel in your face when you're very done. Because sometimes
that's not a bad idea.
Sometimes the hair starts to grow because your body is cold, so it'll start growing faster. So because your body's cold after you do it.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Well, I did grab an aftershave. And actually. Because I haven't shaved. I haven't seen my chin in about 8 years, but I've never shaved. I haven't shaved my face regularly probably since I was 15 years old when I was still in private school and we had to. Mm-hmm. So, dude, when I first shaved, dude, I only had one cut. I was surprised. Because I have scar tissue right here. So I cut here, but I only had one cut. But I was soaked my face, put a whole shitload of shaving cream. Dude, when I went to go pull the razor and I grabbed the most expensive razor because I knew the shit was gonna hurt. So I was like, let me grab a very good razor. I went to go and I went, and that bitch just got stuck. And I was like, oh fuck. And Skylar wanted to shave my face, and I was like, no, I'm glad you didn't, because I'd have been with cuts all over the place. I had to literally go centimeter by centimeter.
What up, Hoodie Juby? What up, baby? He said, oh my God, what have you done, my guy Zach? You imposter.
You're not the first person that said that either. I know, Hoodie. That's why I wanted to join your stream yesterday, because I was going to surprise you, and you're going to be like, wait, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Yeah, Hoodie. Well, I told you I got one of the plant jobs. So I just also just a little bit of good news for me, but thank you everybody that has prayed or has thought about me trying to get this job. We all know I've been working my ass off trying to get on in this field for like the last 12 months now. But I did finally get the opportunity, and I just finished up the last of my testing and the last of my onboarding process. So now it's just a matter of them calling me and giving me a start date to start my career in the chemical industry as an operator. So thank you all for that. For any good intentions or prayers or anything like that y'all put into the air. So I truly, but yeah, dude, yeah, it had to go. So I did clean shave once. I looked like a bowl of pot potatoes. Yeah, I've thought about getting rid of the mustache, but it's growing on me now, and I actually kind of like it. I think it works. I think it's okay. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll change my mind and shave it at some point. I have no idea, but this is kind of where I'm at. Yeah, and then just back to the Celtics Knicks game. Just kind of looking through it. I mean, it wasn't even like and this is the thing that I guess concerns me most at the Knicks. I mean, it's good that y'all got away with a win, putting up 30 points in the fourth quarter compared to 17 from the Celtics. I mean, obviously is amazing. Celtics not being able to close games is a struggle. But you got 21 points out of Towns, you got 23 out of Hart, just 17 out of Brunson, 14 out of Bridges, which is good for him because he hasn't been shooting the ball very well. Not a whole lot of bench contribution, but you're not going to, even though it's happened 2 games in a row, you're not going to have games where Tatum's going to shoot under 20, where Brown's going to shoot 30% from the field, where White's going to shoot 25% from the field. They shot 29% from 3, 43% from the field. Those things aren't going to happen. I'm sorry, that's not even the right number. I knew that was a little high. 25% from 3 and 36.2% from the field. That's not going to happen often. So they're going to have to play hard in those first 2 quarters, or we could see a 2-0 switch into a 4-2 really quick. But what the Knicks are doing of disrupting them and not allowing them to get open looks from 3, and also being very successful rebounding the ball, 46 rebounds. Well, it was 51, but in the first game, it was a dominant rebounding opportunities for the Knicks. So, it's definitely interesting. Let's see. I said, "Non, pretty please do me a huge favor. Non, show everyone a picture of WWE Dexter Loomis. That who Zach looks like now. Please share a photo. Dexter Loomis."
This right here.
That's fucking hilarious. It's pretty good.
That's too funny. It actually kind of does. Yeah.
That's pretty
similar jawline.
Pretty solid. You know what? Like I was telling my family, like the funniest thing about it all was, last time. So through since I was like 17, I always had like the chin strap. So I always had, chin strap through here. I never really had the mustache. I didn't start doing the full beard until 2019, something like that, is once I started fully growing out a beard, a mustache and everything. Yeah. But I haven't seen my chin since I was like, or even just like my facial bone structure since I was like heavy in the gym.
Oh, really?
So
that's a
whenever I used to work out like crazy, because I mean I was like at most like 10-11% body fat, but most of the time I sat around 7% body fat. I had a chiseled jawline, and so now it's like I actually not. I mean, like I'm not saying like a double chin, but like I actually have a little meat down here, and my face is not as sharp in the beard. Because my beard by my chin grew down, so it made my face look pointier, and now it looks rounder. And now it looks a little bit rounder, and I'm like, oh shit! And now that I've gotten a little bit more weight in my face, obviously I'm still a skinny prick, but I always make fun of my sister because she has the butt chin. She gets it from my dad.
Yeah.
My dad has the little butt chin. You can't really see it. I don't even know if I put myself full screen. Yeah, you can't really see it, but I have a bit of a butt chin right here. You can barely see
Like
it, but there's
barely,
a hole.
like
When
barely,
when I touch it, I feel it. I never had one before, so I was it threw me the fuck off when I was shaving and like feeling my face. And because when I had the beard, I always did this. Like that was like my my like little like tick thing where I'd always just grab my face. And I was grabbing it. I was like, oh, there's a hole fucking here. I was like, oh shit, I have a butt chin too. It's like, damn it, I made fun of my sister for having for being a ginger. Now I shave my face. I'm no longer a ginger because my mustache is blonde, my head is blonde. I'm no longer a ginger, but I also made fun of my sister for having a butt chin. And now if I put on like 15 pounds, I'm gonna have a fucking butt chin. I'm like,
real
I'm gonna have a fucking butt chin. I'm like, dude, fuck me.
That's hella funny. What up, BCG? The packing is going okay right now, bro.
Dante!
Got a lot more to pack, but it's going. We still got a little time, but you did another one? Oh wait, did you do another one?
ABC said, I see you $5. What I know you from YouTube. yeah, that $5. It was definitely a donation today, APC. It was definitely a bit of a donation, man. Yeah, how you been, Dante? What's good, brother? Man, look, guys, look. When I'm telling you, I'm gonna post the I'm post Dante's channel here in the chat, and let me go ahead and grab the actual link for those that are watching on Twitter and on X. Look, these guys have been killing it. I mean, they've literally been going live every single day, giving you every little bit of knowledge that you could ever ask for when it involves both the NFL and the and college football. I've been tuning into a bunch of their live streams. I think today they talked about which rookie running back is going to be both. Yeah, they did a show today on the most impactful rookies, who will be the number one running back in Cleveland. They have their NFL Rush series going on, their college football Rush series going on. It is phenomenal. It is high class. Like, this is the shit that you see on ESPN. They have the graphics, they have the everything. This channel is at 4.86 subscribers. And I'm telling you, if they don't get to 20,000 by next year, I think I'm just gonna I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sue YouTube. I'm suing them. I'm suing them.
No,
can I do that?
Great information. And the people that's on the channel are actually pretty cool and laid back, and they're funny as shit when they clown each other, clowning in different situations. But if you're looking for real information, not like Stephen A. Smith, where they're gonna tell half the story and bring in some bullshit to be controversial. No, they're telling number facts. Keep it simple, keep it short to the point, but factual. ECG is the way to go, brother. Seriously,
Dante, I gotta do a. I don't even know what we could do a stream for. It might just have to be like a watch along or something like that. But I have got to get Sora and my buddy Brad to meet each other, because Sora and you've seen how Sora talks, and you've seen how Brad talks with the couple of streams that he came in. Tell me they don't sound like the exact same person. Whenever they start getting very serious, they have the exact same like how they word things is exactly the same, and they're both fucking corny as shit with their jokes, which you can see some ways, but like when I'm telling you, they're the exact same
similarities.
person.
There are some. I could say there's some similarities.
I remember when we were out there for the Senior Bowl, and we were clowning. Me and Sora were clowning during whenever our vehicle broke down at the press conference thing. Sora was making jokes, and I sat there and I messaged Brad. I said, you got to meet this dude, Sora. I said, y'all two are the same exact person. Y'all have the same exact bad jokes. APC said, I watched you for ages. I just remembered. Have you really been? Have you been around for ages? All right, wait, you've seen us on YouTube? Is that where you've seen us from, APC? Wait, that's actually funny, because so APC joined us from our Twitch channel, and he said he found us just because of our basketball, but he said he's actually seen us on YouTube before. So that's actually cool.
That's pretty funny. Pretty dope.
Chloe said, so your chin is new to the world. In like 8 years, I haven't, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's been about 5 days now, or no, it's been 4 days that I've had the face shaved, and I'm just now getting adjusted to it. When I'm telling you, I'd go and take like a Snapchat or something like that to Skyla, and I'd be like, oh shit. I was like, oh fuck. Like, especially in the mornings, like first thing in the morning, I go do a Snapchat. I'd be like, oh fuck, I don't have facial hair, bro.
That's hella funny, actually.
Said you make amazing content. Hey, ABC, my guy. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank
Do
you,
a
man.
shoey. Oh, I could actually do a shoey too, but I don't know, man. Look, ABC. I don't like. Five gifted APC, and I'll do a shoey. 5 gifted. I really don't want to do one. I really haven't been drinking much since I got the new job. I'm trying to slow down. This is my first day drinking. I've had 5 beers, and I'm fucking drunk. Which feels nice, man. Maybe I'll be back to sober living where I don't need a 12-pack to get a buzz. Said Sora's the national treasure, man. Dude, that he is, man. Hey, they have a great team, man. I need to get to know oh goodness. The other guy's Party Else channel.
The older gentleman.
Yeah, the older gentleman, yeah.
Yeah.
But Sora and Kali, man, they're goats. We gotta get that's why I was telling you, Dante, like I want to do the show with you, me, and Dolph, just talk about Shuck and everything like that. But I want to get a full video or show or something with the whole crew to come in at some point and have some fun, man. Because y'all's personalities mesh so well. Like Sora's definitely a joker. Like he just comes in and says some crazy ass shit. Dante's a good like in between person. Kali is like for the most part like he's like very business, but it's like kind of like quirky as well with his business stuff, which I love. But every time he talks and when he gets into it, it's like holy fuck, this dude knows his fucking shit. And then the other guy, he just knows everything. Yeah, Don. And Don is just, he just knows the trade, bro. ABC said you look younger now than YouTube. You look older. Damn, bro. Well, that's got to shave my face. I shaved my face, so I look a little bit younger. Yeah, that's probably what. That's probably why. Say you're only 22, mate. You're only 22. Hey, 22 is a great age, bro.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm still 21.
Zach's been 21 for 7 years.
8 years. Get it right. Or 9. Yeah, 22 is a great age, man. What were you doing at 22? Non, you probably that was when you were in the music industry and stuff like that, right?
No, I was in college, man.
You were in college at 22?
Mm-hmm. I was in college doing all kind of crap.
I feel like for me it was like 19 to about 23 were like the golden like 4-year gap where it was like I didn't really give a fuck less. I was making decent money doing what I was doing, spending more money than what I should have. I should have been saving, but I was just an ignorant teenager or young adult. But I had some fun back then. That was like the glory days.
Because I wasn't actually in the like full on in the industry then, but I was still in college radio. I did a lot of fucking parties. I did a lot of events. Like I did a lot of shit at college. That's why I was like, how old are you now? 46.
Are you 46? Someone asked me how old you were the other day, and I was like, I think he's like 42, 43. You don't even look that. That's what always throws me off. Like you don't look much older than I do. Well, them damn genetics.
Don't let me lose the way I'm looking. I'm gonna look younger than you.
You ain't lying, dog. Start looking younger than me. This beard's coming. This mustache coming off. I'm only wearing a hat, so you can't tell that I'm holding.
But no, yeah. College, man, I did a lot, man. I did a lot of events because, like I said, I did radio from my sophomore year until I was done with college. So yeah, we had a lot of fun on radio, man. A lot of great shit. I can't even talk about on the stream. We'd have to do a whole nother channel.
APC said 90s is back in your day.
Well, 90s, yeah, 90s. That's when I was a youngin'.
He said, wait, are you a West Tigers fan? Dante. I am a West Tigers fan. Yes, sir.
Congrats, Dante, on 18 pounds this year, man. I've been stressed out. So I've gained your 18. I've been stressed out.
You were down like what 24 at some point, right? Weren't you down 20 something last year?
Not 20. It was probably, it was in the teens.
It was in teens.
This year's been nice and stressful. Nice and stressful.
Oh yeah, that dude, it's so weird, like how everybody's again, we're at that weird point of like just kind of in the stream. No, feel free to tell me whenever you're ready to leave. I'm just chilling because I've been so busy. I don't have to get up tomorrow. I'm enjoying my last couple of days of not being having to be on a forced schedule.
I'm just working on the NHL thumbnail right now. So
okay, cool. But it's so weird how everybody's like bodies and genetics and stuff like that are so different because like I'm opposite. Like when I'm stressed, I fucking drop. Like if I'm stressed, I drop weight like crazy. And then obviously like being a hard gainer. Like if I don't eat, now that I'm a little bit older, I probably can do like 3,300 calories and probably could gain a pound a week and get to a good weight or whatever. But like in my early 20s, it was 5,000 to 6,000. If I didn't eat that much, I was losing weight. It was fucking ridiculous.
That's crazy.
ABC said, "What's your college team?" I ain't even saying I have a college team because I don't follow college sports as much as what I should. I mean, being from Louisiana, I'm an LSU fan. But I wouldn't say like I'm a diehard of a team. It's like, if they go to a championship or they do good things, like I'm cheering for them when they're playing. I'm obviously cheering for them, but I'm not like losing my mind if they're losing either. So like,
I went to Fresno State, so I mean, I'm always gonna have loyalty to Fresno State no matter what, man. Like I cannot watch it for years, but I could go across the game. I'll sit there and watch it. This no matter what the sport is. So I'm always Fresno State. That'll never change. I didn't even realize he left the chair. But yeah. So Ohio State is amazing, man. Excuse me, you guys. But yeah, Fresno State Bulldogs all day, every day. Bulldog born, bulldog bred, be a bulldog the day I'm dead.
Like that. I want to say the only college team that and that's why I don't try to claim a college team as my favorite is because the only team that I really dislike is Alabama because during the years that I watched college football heavily was right once Nick Saban left LSU, went to Miami, then left, then went back to Alabama and all that stuff. So I hate Alabama because of that, but I don't have I don't really have. I always will root for LSU, whether they're doing good or bad, but I also don't get upset over anything if they're not doing well. Whereas the Saints, if they're not doing good, I'm losing my fucking mind. If the Pelicans aren't doing good, I'm losing my fucking mind. And if they're doing great, I'm on every single platform talking mad fucking shit to everybody.
That's too funny.
Ohio and Michigan is a big route. I would love to go to an Ohio State Michigan game. I would love to do that. I feel like experiencing big especially in college sports, like people from different parts of the world and stuff like that. When y'all talk about American sports being very media driven and stuff like that, it is like that in the professional sports. There are still rivalries in professional sports, but they're just not talked about as much because of how it's portrayed through media. But college, it doesn't matter what media does. Those fan bases are crazy, and those are fun. Going to LSU Alabama on a Saturday night is historical. Going to Ohio State Michigan, historical. They have those games where it's if you have the chance to go to one of those, you've got to be there. If you have the opportunity, you got to do it.
That or even going to the tournament, the big tournament. If you can go to any one of because I think what year was it? Maybe 2002. We hosted the West semifinals. So I got to shoot a bunch of different teams. But it was fun to see all those different teams from all across the country coming to Fresno to play in the tournament, the West part of the tournament. was actually pretty cool, and you got to see a lot of different schools. But it was just the environment was cool. Like it wasn't it wasn't just a regular Federal State game. It was everybody, those who made it to that division. But it was fun, man. I think working at Federal State made me like college sports even more because a lot of times during that time I watched a lot less of pro sports unless it was like the Warriors. But like I didn't watch a lot of Raider stuff because everything to me was around college football. So I watched so much college sports because I had to be prepared to help the coaches, to help this, or do things here. So and because we're editing all the time, everybody around us, all they really talk about is college sports or video games. So that's all I really watched for like a long period of time.
Well, and I feel like that's also the difference too, because I didn't go to a college that played sports or anything like that. Like, I mean, I went to Nichols. I mean, and they actually had a pretty decent baseball team, but like sports, by the time I went to Nichols, I was just focusing on school. I was older, so like I didn't have no what do you want to say, like camaraderie with the team or anything like that. Yeah, it was just I was just going there to try. I was just trying to get. I was just trying to get a degree. But Dante, look what I found, man. I gotta get it posted or make something for it. But I apparently have the newspaper that I just realized I've had after 16 years now. We have the NFC Championship game poster. You have no idea how excited I am that I remember that. I'm so glad DOLPH mentioned that. And then obviously obviously the Super Bowl one as well. Yeah, because I didn't know I had this, man. So like I'm super excited because I'm definitely going to get that.
I don't know if my parents,
I'm definitely going to get that framed.
I don't know if my parents will have them, but I used to have all when the A's won the World Series, those back-to-back championships. I know I have those, but they're probably my parents' storage somewhere. And then like
you're going out there, you'll be able to find them now.
And the
there you go. First thing to search for. Yeah.
So I'll probably look for those, see if we had them. Because if we do, I definitely want to keep those.
ABC's
my original set of sports cards. Hell
yeah, dude.
So,
bro, you might have some gems in there too, bro.
I know I have. I know I have Scottie Pippen's rookie card and John Stockton's rookie card, like actual, like the original first versions of the rookie cards.
You might have to take some of the YouTube check and get them bitches graded. You might never know, bro. They might flip them bitches into a couple thou.
Man, you never know.
That'd be crazy, bro.
But remember how we talked about starting to go back and getting cards again? And I've been really thinking about that. So I think when I do get back there, that's what I'll probably start buying cards again.
I blame Dante, and I'm glad I haven't seen them because I've been now I'm about to start working, so like I'm really gonna be in trouble. But every time I've gone to Walmart ever since we left the Senior Bowl, I go to Walmart and I go check the card section just to see if there's cards available. Luckily, there has not been. Because I definitely would have bought them even if I couldn't afford them. Like I definitely would have got them anyway.
That's too funny.
But let's see. APC said NFL, I love Tom Brady and the Aussie Eagles Super Bowl. Yeah. With Mayada. Yeah. Said as a joke, NFL is a girl sports, NRL is real. I know it's a joke because it's obviously a joke. Yeah, it is pretty cool, man. I was hyped, dude. I was so hyped because I had someone told me that we had it like a year ago, and I never went and checked because it's in a box. Like my mom has a box of like things of us from when we were growing up, and so it's like all like paintings that I drew and other certificates that I won when I was in grade school and everything like that. And she was like, yeah, she's like, I think we had the newspaper. And I was like, wait, really? I was like, you never told me? And I was like, oh my God. So DOLPH reminded me about a newspaper. So I was like, oh shit, let me go grab it. So now I have it. So now I'm going to have to clear out some space in my setup or just save it for the next setup whenever I eventually move, hopefully within a year. And that's definitely going to have to be a pivotal point in it. Shane said the NRL announced 2 hours ago that the Perth Bears are officially the 18th team. Yo, shout out Perth. There we go. How do we think they're going to do? All right, do we think they're going to get a good fan base out there in Perth?
I mean, if they're out there, that place hasn't had a team in a while, right? Didn't they have a team some years ago, and that team went bankrupt or went under?
I'm pretty sure they had a team, but I think they're pretty AFL based, if I remember correctly. I'm sure somebody in Australia can remind me.
That line where it shows AFL NRL.
Yeah, the Bosty line or Brosty line or something like that. Yeah. ECG said, bro, my eBay has been popping off. I have my little side business. Hey, have you been hitting lately, Dante? Another question,
app, Dante?
I think you just use eBay. I don't think he messes with Whatnot, if I remember when we talked about it.
Hey, you know Whatnot, you get them auctions popping live, man. You could probably get some money that way too.
With the Whatnot, can you also, if you get followers and stuff like that, you can also get monetization, right?
I think so. I think you can.
You might need to look into that too. You might have to like build up a collection first, which I know you said you have a bunch, but like do something like that, get a following and stuff. You might even be able to get a little side hustle even furthermore. And because once you get a side hustle and you do that, you can just sell off packs. So like you can be like bid on the next pack, and like people will bid, $10, $15 on a pack if it's a good pack. Now you might lose money on it, but I mean if you do them enough. But anyway, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, no,
I was laughing at the comments. I hate Taylor Swift Chiefs. I was laughing.
Said that run we made, I spent about 180, made about 600 from the set you saw me. Did you make about 600? No shit. I know, dude. I'm telling you, Dante, I'm glad I didn't, by the way, because I wasn't able to check my bank statement. And if I would have bought another pack of cards, I'd have been in some fucking trouble that month. I would have been in some fucking trouble.
How you doing, Jet Rambler?
Yeah, because I still, yeah, what up? Howdy, man. I still got the cards here, but I mean, I'm sure they've dropped in value now. But especially since Jordan Travis now is out the league, which is crazy. But like, I got the Caleb Williams silver or whatever, which I'm sure might be worth like $10, something like that, but not worth starting up an eBay store or anything like that. I was surprised by like some, and like because I don't know the card market, but like I thought this Khalil Mack card was like really sick. And apparently that's really not worth a whole lot. Oh, my bad. Apparently that's really not worth a whole lot. Even though I thought that was pretty sick.
What brand is that?
It's Prism. It's a Prism pack.
It just depends because like Prism, because for a long time in the beginning, when cards around the 80s and 90s, Topps was the top thing. Then it was Fleer. Prism came in later, early 2000s, but they were big then. And then, of course, they faded. And there's a couple of new brands that's out right now, too. Panini. Mm-hmm. Panini was the one that came out, and they make Prism.
Oh, that's what Prism, yeah, is what Panini, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is, Panini Prism, yeah. And then the only patch I got was Trey Benson. And it was like, and it's just a basic bitch patch, just a red. I thought some of these might have been okay, like the Prism breaks and stuff like that, like that one, but that one's not worth a whole lot. The Bo Nix I thought could be something, but they said this wasn't.
Yeah.
That was their fireworks one.
I'd be surprised if Topps ever comes out of the first. And I think because a lot of the classic cards that are worth like the thousands and the 100,000, the millions are all Topps cards because you got the classic baseball and those If you find any old baseball like at a garage sale, just buy them. You never know. You might get lucky because the old Topps cards.
Still, I think the thing that I liked the least about the cards that we grabbed, it was just that there was no cards that I really loved, and like I'm definitely more into that. Where it's like like I like the Khalil Mack card. I thought that was pretty cool. And then like I got like a really shitty Morton Anderson card, which I mean Saints legend. So like I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
But like outside of that, there was nobody that I really liked. Like especially since I don't have a big collection. Like if I buy cards, I would love to at least get one that's something that I truly enjoy. But I still have no regrets in getting the two cards that I got. One from the Olympics.
Yeah.
Even though
you got to get that one signed.
even though it's just the basic one, but it's like, I mean, dude, that was historic, man. And we watched that game, like that was so fun to see those three. I mean, and possibly the last time that we see those three in an Olympics ever. Like to me, I don't care if it's worth a fucking cent. To me, it's worth. I wouldn't say 1,000. You know, if someone offered me a couple hundred for it, I'd probably do it. But
that's a lot of times where
a
lot of sports cars get their worth. A lot of sports cars get their worth on personal value. So that's why some people when they try to either trade them or hustle them, it's worth more to them because it has an emotional connection.
Yeah.
Which
is, and then this one I thought was really, really cool too. And I wanted to get you one of them. I wanted to get you the pure Steph one, but it was one of those. Well, it was the same month where I was struggling after the Senior Bowl. But the Steph and Messi doing the night, dude, it's just such a dope card, man. It's like two fucking goats, man. Messi giving a little salute to American sports, which I never thought we'd see. So I thought that was really sick.
That's pretty dope.
I know I missed a whole bunch of comments and everything like that. They're more in the AFL. They got Dockers and West OC. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So they have a solid base there. Was the Western Reds that was playing the ARL competition, North Sydney Bears that had been okay. I got to meet Collingwood team. I got my shirt and ball. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Hell yeah! I only got one signature. I'm hoping to get some more signatures this year because since the Saints training camp is being back to New Orleans. Yeah, we said what up, Jeff. Thank you, GA Alves, Guilherme, Gil Alves. I'm gonna say Alves. Thank you for subscribing.
Also, for those who are over on Twitter, that was through DOLPH's profile, so we can't see everything over there, but we can't see if you comment shows up here, we'll see it, but everything else we don't see.
Yeah. Don said, I have a huge collection. I sold a Amon-Ra St. Brown Kaboom car for about 500 recently. A 101 Jordan Travis car for $3. No shit. Didn't Jordan Travis didn't he just retire? You scammed somebody. And I just pulled a 2 out of 25 Drake May patch worth. Oh yeah, nice. Do you have a Tom Brady old card? I don't know. I didn't collect cards. Like my dad did a little bit when I was really young, but those are probably dead and gone after Katrina.
Yeah, that's what I said. I collected cards way before that era of football. So, most of those cards are older players.
Problem with Topps for football, they can't license any NFL teams. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Stars one. Jed said it's not the topic of sports, but did you see that our boy from 3 Doors Down was diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer? Wow, I did not know that. Hey, well,
stage
hopefully,
4 is crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
so he must be in hospice already then if he's stage 4.
Yeah.
Prayers to the family, man. Prayers to the family. That sucks.
I hate. Well, I understand why we can't, but I would love to play some 3 Doors Down right now, just in memory. I mean, that definitely does suck.
Here, where's that? Where is?
There
we go.
Shane's. There we go. We have one. Yeah. I think out of everything in the world that's controversial, this is the one thing everybody in the world can agree with.
Oh yeah.
If there's one thing, fuck cancer.
Yeah, fuck
we can all agree 100%. On that. Said living in a surfing town, I've met a lot of world champion surfers, including Kelly Slater. I've heard of Kelly Slater, so I know that's big.
I know Kelly Slater's real big.
Yeah, to get their autograph. Never thought to get their autograph. Some would late, but that's also not necessarily a bad thing either. I mean, if it has to feel good for those people, like just being able to get those personal experience, man. I feel like a lot of people want to be, especially nowadays, they want to be able to document those moments where they get to either meet somebody or they go to an event, and so they just are like just so worried about getting an autograph or taking a picture or taking a video instead of just being like, oh, I did that. Like, and if anyone tries to come up to you and be like, yeah, prove it, oh, you don't have proof, fuck you, well, you tell them to go fucking shove this middle finger up their asses. Like, I mean, excuse my language, man. I'm all about just kind of living in the moment and stuff like that. I mean, during the Super Bowl, I mean, we were surrounded by all kind of celebrities, NFL players, NBA players, streamers, whatever it may be. But it's just, you're just there, bro.
I will say this
from enjoy their time.
From personal experiences, like I said, Zach talked about earlier about me doing some music stuff. If I would have went around those guys with cameras and stuff like that, it would feel artificial. It would feel like I wouldn't have been accepted the way I was accepted. You know what I'm saying? To be able to sit down, speak with all these big time comedians, Jamie Foxx, them, and then
I'm gonna call
have
Scott
regular
real quick.
do you think have regular conversations with them? It would felt weird if I was like just start pulling my phone out, start recording them in the middle of a conversation. But it's like it was just to meet all these guys, meet these other artists that we got a chance to meet. A lot of guys who sing background for all these big for Usher and Monica and all of them, like getting a chance to just meet them. It's a dope memory. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd have been it wouldn't feel natural, and it wouldn't. And I guess I wouldn't have been.
Voicemail.
I wouldn't have been like accepted into the group because I wasn't a singer. I was just somebody who helped another artist, but I was accepted because I wasn't there like a groupie. You know, I just if they talked to me, I talked to them. I helped them do stuff, whatever. It was just simple, but it was cool. But if I would have been there with a phone, like just recording everything, it'd have felt weird. It'd have felt weird.
Well, it's funny. You talk about that, and like I can say it from both sides. So whenever we used to work out with Marcel, who is cousins with now Scott's calling me back. Give me a second.
No worries. Let's see what the comments saying. It hit hard when I found that out due to the diagnosis they had to cancel the summer tour. That sucks. I often see Brisbane Broncos and Gold Coast Titans players here, but usually just say good day and let them be. Yeah, they know that they're stars. They know that they're big time athletes, but sometimes just making them feel normal. But probably is the best thing about their day. You give them a nod, give them a shot. Say, hey, great game the other day, and keep pushing. They love simple stuff like that, man. Because it's so hard for them to be regular. You know what I'm saying? It's like I seen a short interview of Michael Jackson. He was talking to somebody about them going to the store, like a grocery store, and having them explain their experience of going to a grocery store, of how they can go to the store without nobody coming, going crazy and like, oh, because for him, if he wants to experience something like that, he has to shut down the entire store. This is before, rest in peace. But it was like he was saying, like, I would have to shut down the whole store just to experience the ability to go shopping, because he couldn't do stuff like that because of who he was, But I know a lot of athletes, stars, actors, comedians, whoever, big time directors, they sometimes want to have regular moments too. I remember when I worked in LA, I worked for a rental car company, and where I was at, I was in between Venice Beach and where all the movie studios are. And so we would rent to studios, or we would rent to actors who lived in the Venice Beach area. But a lot of times, because you don't know their real names, so like we'll go to deliver the car, because they like somebody come call it. And the only reason we know there will be stars is because when we talk to somebody, it wasn't them. It was a third party person saying, hey, this is so and so from this place. This person is running the car, and this is what they're looking for. And I've delivered a car to a couple of like stars, and I didn't know their real name. But when we get to the doors and they walk out, I'm like, oh shit. I was like, oh, I know you. I just watched the movie like 2 days ago. But if you just treat them normal, it's just that's all they want to be, is just treated normal,
Yeah, and like what I was trying to say, and that ties in with so whenever I was big into the gym and stuff like that, I used to work out with a lot of different people and stuff, and we randomly came across a guy that's name's Marcel. Marcel is one of Anthony Davis's cousins that now plays for the Mavericks, and we didn't know that initially, like after the first couple times of working out and stuff like that, but we found it out eventually that he was, and we were working out with him like 3 to 4 times a week for like probably about 3 or 4 months or something like that. Mm-hmm. And we told one of our buddies, like we're hyped, we're like, oh shit, like this dude like knows AD, like whatever. We're like, yeah, dude, we were typing in a group chat. And we're like, dude, yeah, working out with this guy. He's cousins with AD. He's like we talked to AD on the phone, and and they all of a sudden, one of the guys that was kind of part of our group, but wasn't like really fully part of our group. He was just kind of there. Mm-hmm. He's like, he also is like, oh, I gotta come work out with y'all next time. And me and the dude that met Marcel, that like started that relationship or whatever, we were kind of like, I don't know about all that. Well, eventually he got invited to come work out with us, and he goes up to the guy and starts like, oh yeah, let me get your phone number, man. Let me yeah, you're Anthony. Yeah, let me get your phone number. Let's talk. Let's do all this. And the dude Marcel like came up to us. He goes, hey, don't invite him again. We're like, don't worry, we're not. He's like, we're like, it's like, yeah, it's ridiculous. And we were embarrassed. Like we messaged him. We were apologizing. The next time we saw him, we're like, dude, we're sorry. We're like, we didn't think he'd be like that. Like he's been cool with us working out. We didn't think he'd be like that. But obviously he was trying to get some type of clout from from knowing you and everything like that when you didn't even know him. Like, and so we worked out for like 3 or 4 months together. And man, we got invited to go stay in a mansion in LA during the summer, during the off season, and like all kind of different shit like that. We didn't do it, a regret of mine, but but it was just because we were just normal. Because it would be like he'd be training and stuff like that, and we'd be training with, and he trained other athletes too. Some guys on the Saints, some other like players that are working their way into the NBA and stuff like that. And we would treat them just like anybody else. So we call them pussies and excuse my language and and whatever, because they weren't lifting hard enough. And I was like, oh, I would tell them like, oh, so I said, well, where did you grab it? 70s. I said, I'm grabbing the 90s. I'm like, you're gonna let me grab 90s and you're an athlete trying to get in the pros? I said, you gotta get your weight up, son. Like we would talk shit, like.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like, so like I said, I did a lot of music at Fresno State, and also one of the things that I did, we did events, and so I was also part of the music scene. That's what we called it for the school. So we brought Warped Tour. We brought Warped Tour to Fresno State. Fresno State was the first college to ever have Warped Tour. We did it 3 times. 3 years in a row. And because it's so many of us kids that volunteer, sometimes we get to drive around certain bands. Yeah. We drive them to their hotels, we pick them up. Sometimes we might go take them to get food or whatever. And I was like a driver for Long Beach Dub All Stars, which is they're like a ska dub rock band. Been around for a long time, got some great chill music. And so I'm waiting at the hotel to pick them up, and I don't know who they are because I had never listened to them fully at that time. But they start loading up in the van. I got like a 12-seater van. They start loading the van, and we start talking. We're waiting for the manager, and they're cool as shit. They was hella cool. Like we was talking about all kind of random shit, like where to get the weed from, like everything. It was just a great conversation. And then we knew I had to get them to the stage in a certain time. But because the drummer was with somebody and they're trying to get him to not be with somebody to come in to get us to go with us, so I can get in the van, 20 minutes away. It was like we was trying to rush. Like, hey, they like, can you get there in this amount of time? I was like, I said legally, no. I said, but illegally, yes. It was like, illegally is the way. That was the way. I ran like 3 red lights. I drove onto to get instead of
allegedly
going through instead of going through the driveway of the school, I drove on the grass, went through a building, through 2 buildings, came into the parking lot, and kind of went over everything. There was like, hey, whoever that guy is, when we leave, that's our driver. He's the one. I took him to get burritos, like it was just, but because I did treat them like they were just like, we just talk regular. Because I mean, like I said, I knew them, but I didn't know them like that. You know what I'm saying? But most people who are quote unquote famous for whatever reason, they understand what their role is in society. But to be able to sit down somewhere and just
the majority of them, some of them like it. They want to show out and show up and all that shit. But the majority of them, they just want to be treated normal, man. I mean, especially living like, you're out there in California and stuff like that in LA. You got, motherfuckers be sitting outside their fucking porches waiting for them to walk outside, just take pictures and shit like that. They have no personal life, man. I couldn't imagine it. I mean, it's no wonder why people are moving to places like out in Utah and in Texas and going into these like just big property areas and stuff like that. So they just can't be disturbed. I mean, as they should, bro. I mean, like fuck that, dude. I couldn't do it. I also just realized I don't know if I heard my mom.
I agree about meeting family people. When I was in the Navy, Chris Pratt did a meet and greet, and everyone said wanted to meet, get stuff signed. Just sort of accidentally ran into him on base in the hallway. Shook his hand. The only thing I said was Chris Pratt. But you know what's funny is he probably remembers that more than everything, more than all people standing in line.
Facts. About one of the guys I used to train at my gym. He was he's the Dos Equis guy, most interesting man in the world. The dude, I don't give a crap about your preference in sex or anything like that. I 100% thought the dude was gay and like faking to be straight. Everybody in our gym thought so, and but he was married. But he was a doctor, like top doctor. Like he's a guy that hosts conferences for like lung health and different stuff. Like he was a big part of like during the whole COVID stuff. He was a big part of those studies and everything during that time. But he was also an actor as a side gig. So like he is part of the cast that won a what was a globe. I don't know, awards and shit like that. Hello, Chance.
Oh, like an Emmy? I think it's called an Emmy.
Yeah, Emmy. Yeah. I don't want you mistaking this newspaper for something you can scratch on. So let me like remove this from you. For the movie The Green Book. I don't know if you ever seen that. The Green Book. He was one of the guys that was riding a horse at one of the properties. So like did all that. He's done several movies. And so he had what's her damn name? The blonde haired girl from Gossip
Girl. I know who you're talking about. I remember
the guy that played fucking Daredevil. Why am I forgetting his name?
Which Daredevil? You talking about the
I'm sorry, not Daredevil. Deadpool.
Oh, Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan. Yeah, so he did a movie with Ryan Reynolds and had Ryan Reynolds' phone number. And like we were just talking because I was like, you know, like through the time acting and stuff, I was like, who's the most famous person? He's like, probably Ryan Reynolds. I said, wait, what? I said, you know Ryan Reynolds? I was like, Deadpool. He goes, yeah. I said, I was like, y'all are cool? He goes, yeah. He said, I'll call him. I said, wait, what? I'll call him. Call fucking Ryan Reynolds up. We're in the middle of bumfuck Egypt, Louisiana. Like we're like, what? It's like one of the smallest town. Not one of the smallest towns. It's one of the. No, I think it is considered the smallest town because it's not below a town. But it regardless, he calls him. He calls him up and Ryan's info like, oh hey, what's up? Blank. I'm not gonna say his name. And he's like, oh no, he's like, yeah, I just wanted to call you. One of my trainer didn't believe that I knew you, and he goes, oh yeah. He's like, hey, and I was like, what's up, Ryan? I was like, big fan, man.
That's hella funny.
Okay, cool.
My oldest nephew, when he was probably about 15, 16, he and my sister, they were butting heads a lot. So he ended up moving out and lived with his friends. And of course, they started drinking at a very young age. But one of the people he ended up meeting and becoming close with is the kid from, the little redhead kid what movies he did?
When you say redhead kid, well, he's not redhead kid. Yeah, Dennis the Menace, bro.
Yeah, so him and Dennis the Menace are like cool friends. Like they ran to him in a random bar.
Whenever y'all were talking about a kid that I used to look like, that's who I thought y'all were gonna say as well was Dennis the Menace. That was my nickname growing up. Except I had freckles. Was Dennis the Menace. We had the same bowl cut of the bangs that went around the front like that.
I think it's the kid who played Dennis the Menace, but I think he lives in like northern Sacramento somewhere. And they ran into him in bars, and now like they're just great friends.
Nathan Gamble. That's his name, Nathan Gamble.
Is that who it is? Let me see.
It might be.
But they was like, he was a little weird at first, but they became hella cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, like the one thing I always try to express, I think everybody here is all pretty much grown and stuff like that. Now that it's like almost 1 a.m. But all young people that I speak to, like anyone that like, especially whenever I was like big playing games and doing Twitch and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And anyone that's younger and like they're like just confused about life, or they just they have ambitions for something and they just don't know where to go, or yada yada yada. And they always feel like, oh, I just need somebody to help put me on, or not help put me
Oh,
on,
yeah.
but like want some advice. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I always tell them, I'm like, you do not know who you're going to meet.
You really don't.
You don't
really
know,
bro.
because I mean, I'm from a small city in Louisiana. I've been given the opportunity to go, like I said, go stay in a mansion for however long I wanted to stay in California with NBA players if I wanted to do that. I've personally trained NFL players at a just local gym. I mean, now don't get me wrong, our gym was really good. I don't want to talk bad about our gym, but our gym isn't like known well out. But we were a top 15 gym in the world, or Anytime Fitness in the world. But I've worked with formal New Orleans Saints players. I've met I've met several other NFL players. I've worked with different artists. I've talked with them, hung out with them. You don't know who you're going to meet until you go through life. So like I always tell them, like, just be you. Always be ready to be you, and try to always just be in a good mood and just be happy, man. Like, because you don't know who you're gonna come across that can change your life.
You really don't. There's like after doing Fresno State and working there, like I said, I moved to LA. You meet random people there, but then it was so funny. And I know I told you the story, but when I first moved back to Fresno after being in LA for a little while, the guys I met, the reason why I moved back there, because they wanted to do like a TV show on YouTube.
Yeah.
And so they're telling me of these artists that they're meeting, and they're like, oh, these rappers are pretty good. They know this person, they know that person. And the whole time they're talking about somebody that I have known for like 4 years. But because they're not saying his real name, I don't know who they're talking about. So I'm driving from LA. I pull up to the studio, and he walks out. And I was like, "Oh, you talking about this fuckboy?" I was like, "Oh," he was like, "Oh, you talking about Sticky?" Guy used to go by Sticky Fingers. He's like, "You talking about that?" Oh, and they were like, "Wait, you know him?" They're like, "Yeah, I've known him for like 4 years because he used to play football at Fresno State."
Yeah.
I was like, I know his whole crew. Like, y'all are saying different names. Y'all not saying his real name. I was like,
his real name.
If you say his real name, I know exactly who he was. But it was just so funny because they all had these dudes on pedestals. And I'm like, man, I've been drunk on his couch. Like, I know all these guys. I know all these guys.
Is that exactly what Christian said? Yeah, hey, treat everyone with love, man.
Yeah, everyone, man.
Nobody wants to be treated differently than you would treat your next person, man. So you just have some fun, man. Just live life, man. Shit, opportunities come up, come up at some point in time. It's just a matter or not. You put yourself in the position because you're you're trying to be there, right? Like if you're just some just trying to be somebody, and you're just being like, okay, well, I'm cool with this, I'm cool with that, I'm not gonna like pursue for nothing else. You put yourself in a position where you want to be people in the world, and you want to do something big out of your life, or do whatever it may be. Just treat people with love. You're gonna run into people that can change your lives. I mean, like I said, I didn't take advantage of the opportunity with going to the with AD. It was going to be, my girlfriend didn't let me. That's another thing. Like, unless it's the girl you're going to marry, yeah.
Before you say this, it's so funny that me and Zach are friends, because we both have one specific moment in our lives that if we do one thing different, we never meet.
Yep.
We never meet. If Zach goes to AD, we never meet. If I go on Warped Tour, we never meet, because I don't finish school. I don't stay in Fresno. I don't go to LA, or I go to LA, but 2 years earlier or 3 years earlier, and I just live out there doing music with Warped Tour. So it's like, it's so crazy because we both have that one single moment that I can pinpoint. If I did this, I don't meet anybody that I've met now. And the same thing for you. Like, it changes your whole arc. It changed your whole arc.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, dude, exactly that, because that was right before I started gaming hard and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And for those of y'all that don't know, I think most of y'all do know by now, but me and Nan met in a random game of Fortnite.
I still can't believe we met in a random game of Fortnite. Not like, oh, this is my friend.
A random game of Fortnite. We both
Hella
got on, and we didn't even
Hella
play
random.
public lobbies like that either. It was really random. So we met in a random game of Fortnite. We I think it was, I can't remember if it was duos or quads.
It was
or
quad,
what
I think
it was.
quads, 'cause I think I was playing with Harambe.
You were. It was with Harambe.
Harambe.
God
Yeah.
damn Harambe. I forgot all
Yeah.
about Harambe.
Yeah,
And
I missed them dudes, man.
yeah, we linked up during that stream. He was streaming, and we were just talking. I had just downloaded the game not even like 2 months prior, because I didn't play video games. I didn't play video games for like 4 or 5 years. I bought a PlayStation, downloaded Fortnite because I trained a client that was 11 years old, and he only wanted to talk about Fortnite, and I had to figure out a way to relate to him. So I bought a PlayStation,
Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
downloaded Fortnite, and got on the game, met Nan, and then kind of hit it off on our first game. I don't even know if we played multiple games together or not. And then, you know, next thing you know, we became friends.
I want to say we did. I
want to say we did. I think we played the rest of the night.
Me, you, and Harambe all clicked. Like we just randomly clicked. It's like, hey, I'm gonna send you a friend request, and we just got off and played, you know, whatever server that we was on together. I think we were all technically central. I think we were all central.
Because Harambe was Canadian, right?
I don't think I even knew that.
I think Harambe was. Yeah, no, Harambe was Canadian. And so we played for a night. We hung out, we chilled, whatever, vibed, whatever. We did some live streams together through Twitch and everything like that. Became friends. I followed his YouTube channel just to support him, his Twitch channel just to support him and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And then it was during like I would pop into his sports streams every now and then, but it was really during right before COVID. Yeah. It was during I don't remember what happened. It wasn't Ida, because Ida was the next year. It was something I just couldn't.
You got hit with a hurricane.
Oh, it was Ida? Okay, so it was Ida then. So it was Ida. I got hit, and I was like, man, like I'm bored. I can't do a game. Can I join you? He's like, yeah, come on. And then all of a sudden, that one stream was fun. we had a great time. We did it like 2, 3, 4, 5 more times, and then we're like, dude, what do you think about just starting a new channel, just making a sports channel? We're like, yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's go for it. Yeah, and then we got Real Fan Sports now. 20. I think we're at 26,000 subs or something like that, or just under it now. I think 20. I think we're at 26.3. I think we're at 26.3 now. You know, that doesn't happen if all those moments don't line up.
It doesn't happen if it doesn't happen if it's not for Fortnite. Fortnite brought us together.
You know, I will always be grateful of Fortnite, bro.
You know? Fortnite. We love Fortnite. Oh my goodness. That's too funny. That is too freaking funny. Freaking Fortnite. Because like I said, I started playing Fortnite because it was a popular game and I was enjoying it. I was having fun. And I knew that when I played, a lot more people come in and there's a lot more kids. So playing Overwatch or Call of Duty was cool, but a lot of kids wanted to see Fortnite. And so I decided to start playing Fortnite. I was of course ass at it, but you know, I wasn't playing it to win. I was playing to have fun.
I'm so mad now. I wasn't looking at StreamYard while I was doing the whole original. Like,
I saw you the whole thing you were doing.
You just let me do it. You just let me do it.
Yep. Open somebody will clip it eventually.
That's why you're a dickhead. But yeah, I mean, but you know, again, you know, back from what exactly we were saying was just like you know. Yeah, moments in your life, man, that like change you. Like sometimes things are like, you know, for the crazy good. Sometimes there's things that just matter. I mean, like now we're sitting at the point now where, you know, me and Nan have been, fuck, dude. I get married whenever I get married, Nan's standing in my wedding. I don't really give a fuck. Like he doesn't have a fucking option. Like at this point, he's my best friend. Like, and we've met each other one fucking time. We met each other once. You know, like it's just how kind of how that shit works. And but like
exactly,
similar.
For Fortnite.
Yeah, thank good for Fortnite. And then similarly with the whole thing with there's no telling what would have happened if I would have taken up that opportunity with going to LA and being around, because I would have been living in a mansion with Anthony Davis, Russell Westbrook, Derrick Rose.
That's crazy.
God, it was two other players.
Because that means you would have been training them. You'd have been training them.
Yeah,
So
I'd have been working out with them. I'd been showing them different lifts and different moves, because I would show Marcel new stuff just like he showed me new stuff. So we were all like in that same realm. We would all, educate and teach each other the different shit. We all did that business, man. So we were trying not to see it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, there's just no telling, man. Opportunities are always they're always knocking at the door if you're willing to answer.
Regardless of what you want to do, whenever there's an opportunity, just weigh out the options. You know what I'm saying? For me, like Zach's, I was in a relationship, so I couldn't just leave for 4 months because I'd have been going for 4 months. 4 months, and it wasn't about you being paid. It was about they wanted me to go on a trip to help with the canon, and I knew in that I would have met everybody. So the things I always wanted to do was there at the grasp, but I was in college. I was starting summer school for math, and I was in a relationship. So unfortunately, I try to be a good person. Yeah. But and it sucks.
Well,
I think what sucked the most is that the relationship, like right after that, in summer, it's like fall apart. I was like, cool, I can be Warped Tour right now. You ain't gotta tell me, brother. I understand. Yeah, I know you do.
I understand, big dog.
I could be a damn Warped Tour right now, but no, I'm in a damn argument. Oh, this is stupid.
Yeah. I mean, I would have
been in Australia. I'd have been in Australia.
Yeah.
Because the guys who own Warped Tour live in Australia, and the guys who do the canon, 2 of them are from Australia.
It's just one of those things. So like, too, it's like you can look back and like, I mean, I know I live by life with no regrets now, but there's definitely have been regrets I've thought about in the past. But I feel like everybody, regardless of if it's infinite success or whatever it may be and stuff like that, you're put in certain places for a reason. You're meant to meet certain people for a specific reason. You're meant to be in people's circle for a certain reason. Yeah. God, whatever you believe in, for me, it's God, and I hope everybody else is that too. But, I think a lot about, I was about to go like crazy off topic, so I'm gonna pull myself back. But yeah, it's you meet certain people in your life for a specific reason, and I know like with with things that I was dealing with last year. With the anxiety bullshit that I had and stuff like that. If I didn't have Nan was like a rock with that. It was like Nan and Scott, like the only people I could talk about with it. Yeah. And it's like, so like all those things happen for a reason, man. Like you meet the people that you're supposed to meet because you're supposed to meet them, man.
Shane's so stupid.
What he said?
He could have been in the NBA, but he's here with us. I don't know, but I'm too short for that.
Yeah. Bro, I so wanted to. I so felt like at one point that I could score on Westbrook. I so felt like I could. It was right before his triple. It was right before his triple dozen seasons. It was the 2 years right before it. I just felt like I could, bro. Just felt like I could. I was a cocky little son of a bitch back then, bro.
Keep dreaming, bro, brother. Keep dreaming.
Yeah. I will.
You know what, Shane? We know it's not going to happen anytime soon, but it allow us to keep growing and building this thing, and we will do a trip to Australia, and we will do NRL and AFL. We will do both.
Yeah, look, we just need Mainstar to keep hitting on his bets. Mainstar's the only reason why Mainstar's not here right now is because he's in Japan drinking sake with the with his geishas or whatever it's called.
Well,
yeah, motherfucker's in Japan right now. Apparently,
I'm trying to go to Japan.
Look, we're talking about more like things about just like situational like bullshit of how it all works. You know the reason why he's in Japan right now? It's because of a conversation that him and Sinbad had. Sinbad gave him some business advice or like an idea or something like that he was able to push forward. So
wow, that's awesome.
there's no Real Fan Sports. There's no Sinbad Maystar connection. There's none of that. It's weird, bro. Life is weird, dog. It's weird as fuck.
I love that Real Fan Sports is the connection for everything, though. And Fortnite. Yeah. Real Fan Sports and Fortnite.
And Fortnite. It all boils down to Fortnite, bro.
You got royalties,
baby. Sinbad. Yeah, don't let him fuck you. Don't let him fuck you over. You better get them royalties, baby.
That's fine, bro. I'm happy for you. That's cool.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, it's always fun, man. And like the one thing I was gonna go off topic with, but like I still think it goes with the conversation stuff. Like, dude, so weirdly. So I was having I was going through my physical drug testing and stuff like that the other day for the job, and so I'm going through it. I got there. Right around like 7:15, 7:30, something like that. I get in around 8:15. I'm there for like 4 hours. They piss test, hair test. I gotta go get. Face mask fitting, blood work, all that shit, and then I finally meet a doctor. Excuse me. And so and then sound test. But have you ever done a sound test, Nan?
Like a hearing test?
Like a hearing test? Yeah, hearing test where they put you in a box.
Long time ago.
Bro, that shit was weird, bro. I was not ready for that. It kind of freaked me out a little bit because she didn't really tell me what it was. So I had my phone in my pocket. And so my phone was fucking vibrating and you can't hear fucking nothing in that box. Yeah. Except for the little cheap headphones that they had. They're not even good headphones. They're a little cheap fucking headphone. Yeah. Yeah. It was like I'm sitting here. I'm like, and you got a button you got to press. But anyway,
yeah.
So I go through all that, and I meet with a doctor. It's a young doctor. I think he just graduated from med school, and it's so weird because we go to talk or whatever, and he asked me questions about my brain surgery and everything like that. So I made sure we talked about that for a little bit. And then he had me get up. He had to check, make sure I didn't have any hernias or anything like that. And he noticed my levels tattoo. And he's like, hey, so what's the story about that? And like, I felt a little bad because like I've been here for 4 hours. I'm ready to get the fuck home. like I'm ready to go home, get some lunch. Like I'm hungry as shit. And I was like, yeah. I said, oh yeah, man. I was like, yeah, it's a gym company. I said I did personal training through. We sold clothes and different stuff like that. And he's like, yeah. He said, well, reason why I mentioned it is because he's like, I coach travel baseball team or T-ball or some shit like that. And he's like, our kids have started winning the last like 3 weeks. We won a tournament last week. First week, haven't been a good team. We started playing good. He said, and I'm big into like as a coach, you should be positive, and that positivity reflects into your players. And he said, I was literally just listening to a motivational speech yesterday. I talked about levels, moving up in levels and progressing through whatever. And he's like, and I saw that. And he's like, dude, things just open up to you in the world. He's like, when you allow it to be there, you see it.
Be open to it.
And he didn't even fucking medically evaluate me. We talked about levels for an hour. He literally asked me he literally was like, he gave me like this full, and like I'm just fucking want to go to sleep, and I'm wanting to go home, and I'm just, like, but I'm trying to lock into his conversation, but he's just talking to me about motivational speeches that he listens to and all this. We talked about philosophy and like philosophical like meanings and motives and philosophers' speeches and quotes for a full-blown fucking hour instead of actually evaluating my health.
That's hella funny, actually. That's hella funny.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was fucking great. Awesome, dude, man. Great. He's gonna be a great doctor one day. Because he's very personable. Probably needs to like relax a little bit, but very personable. he's asking me all he's asking me all about the levels thing, and I'm like, yeah, dude. I was like, yeah, I did this. We sold t-shirts and stuff like that. I was like, it's like got it tattooed on me because it's just the way I live. I feel like us, I got deep with him. I was like, us as humans is like, we're always trying to find a goal, and we're always trying to reach them. We're trying to figure out what that goal should be. I said, so the only way you can reach those goals is by moving up one level at a time, or trying not to remain stagnant by progressing and elevating and becoming something better than you were yesterday than you are today, and doing all this stuff. And like, we're going back and forth with quotes from Eric Thomas, Ben Johnson, and like all this shit, and we're just fucking feeding each other. And I'm like, this is fucking amazing. And I hated that I wanted to go home, because I really did want to talk to him more and more about it. because he was even hyped me up. Like, I had to show, like, like he had to test my abdominal, check if I didn't have any hernias. Oh yeah, so you got nice muscle tone. I was like, I ain't got shit anymore. You just seen me about 10 years ago, bro. I was bodybuilder. Said they said they want to come out here, but they have clash flow problems. What? ¿Qué pasa? What are you talking about?
Cash flow.
Oh yeah.
Cash flow. About us going to like Australia and stuff.
Oh yeah. We'll get out there, man. I'll tell you what. I don't know when it'll be, but I know outside of my honeymoon, because I know Skylar really wants to go to like Rome and shit like that. I will make it out to Australia at some point, and y'all will get a heads up, because I will have to have a heads up in order to make it. And
yeah,
when I go, Nan's going, Skylar's going, and we are all gonna link up for at the minimum a weekend, and we're going to drink out a bar. And we're going to have the best time of our life. Because if I'm being honest, like I want to go to the NRL games and all that stuff, but if not everybody's able to get tickets to a game or to whatever event, I'd rather just get together at someone's fucking house if someone would be welcoming to have everybody there, and us just fucking have drinks, fucking dap each other up, hug, and fucking watch games together in person.
Yeah.
That's what I'd prefer to have. That's what I prefer to have. I mean, like, I don't, like, we talk about it, but I don't think y'all exactly realize how much I don't know if influence is the right word, but influence
could be
for
used. I think it could be used.
Yeah, for what we do. I mean, like y'all, we say it all the time. Y'all are family, man. I've talked to several of you guys one-on-one, for hours on end, and we've had deep conversations. Y'all know more about my life than some of my family do. So that's really what I care about. Of course, I'd love to go to those games and events and races and all that shit, but if we could just get together and just have a fucking drink at a pub for a night, fuck yeah, give me that. Said Doctors in Twilight Zone. Honeymoon in Australia. I try to convince her. I might be able to do some more convincing. She's asleep now. We'll see. We'll see. AFL game, the MCG is worth it. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I mean, there's a lot to do in Australia too. I mean, I think the hardest thing is like when you're from the States, because the flight and all that stuff is so expensive. And when you go that far of a flight, when you go, especially Australia, it's a 24-hour flight. I think it's 26 actually. So if you're going to go that far, you're not staying for a week. Like, you need to have 2 weeks to go. And it's kind of the same with Europe. It's like, that's a lot of, it's a lot of,
you need a day or two to get over that sleep, that lag.
Yeah. And you got to have enough vacation time to where whenever you come back home, that you have another day or two to get adjusted to, I mean, I would try to fucking deal with it, but I do.
That's the worst part about CP. I always see people talk about when they go on vacation, that when they get back, they get a vacation from the vacation. 9,000 people is crazy. From at the FCG. Yeah, it actually does sound crazy. I'm trying to find something so I can finish this thumbnail for the game they do tomorrow. I'll probably hop in, but I'm not sure when I'll hop in. probably just be like today. Hop in halfway. There was something I saw, but I think they pulled the story. I don't see it anymore. Excuse me, you guys.
Nah, you better go and schedule your ass a fucking appointment to go get your lungs checked out, bro. It's been like a month
I get the money
now.
to do it. When I get the money to
Yeah,
do
I
it.
know. I know.
It's like, I don't have insurance.
Yeah, the I had to do a that was called a PST or PFT or something like that. I think it's a pulmonary fit test. I think it's what it's I think it was a PFT, pulmonary fit test. Dude, that was like the worst thing that I had to do for the physical. So it's basically like
a pulmonary fit test.
Yeah. So it's like test your lungs. So it's like this little handheld device with the tube, and there's like little ridges. And so you got to go and you have to take the biggest inhale. So you have to go cover your mouth on the tube and then exhale as long as possible. So it's like you're
putting out everything.
that's what you're fucking dude. It was horrible, bro. I'm surprised as being someone that's vaped or smoked for fucking 15 years now. I got over 100. So I was clear, but it was fucking miserable.
Really?
Dude, it was yeah, like my dad did one. He had to do one for his last job. He passed it the first time, and that you have to do that every year. You have to get a physical because it's basically a benchmark. So every year they make you do it to get a benchmark of where you're at and see if the place that you're working is affecting your life, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I got you.
So yeah. So he had to do it. And he only passed it once. And the other times he couldn't pass, he's like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. They just allowed him to pass it since he passed it one time. I wanted to get on his ass about it, but yeah, that's a whole another story. So I said, come back home. You're mistaken. That's right. You're gonna trap us. I forgot. Really, it's like America. You need a month or two. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about a month or two. That would be impossible. But like at least 2 weeks. Just be able to see everything, man. I mean, also be able to adjust a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't want to go. I think the minimum would be a week, but like it's like if I'm gonna go that far, and I know that it's probably not possible to go there again, and maybe it is.
Yeah,
but
not for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I want to be able to enjoy it. So like if I go to Australia, it's like I want to go see the harbor. I want to go, sports guy. I want to go see some different sporting events. I want to go see the different places. And I mean, since I'm so close to New Zealand, I also wouldn't mind going to New Zealand for a weekend. Like I would love to be able to do that. And if you go out to Europe, it's like you want to go. You want to go to London, you want to venture out into Paris, or Rome or Ireland or something like that. You want to be able to see a little bit of things. You don't want to just be, you don't know if you ever go again. So you want to try and just experience as much as you can. Brisbane or Perth is like driving from LA to New York. How far driving is Brisbane to Perth? Because I know LA to New York. LA to Louisiana is a 32-hour drive straight through, no stops. So like 36 with stops.
You sure about that?
So yeah, because Louisiana to Las Vegas is 24 on the dot without stops, and when we stopped minimal, it took us 30 hours to get there. So I'm just adding 4 hours for just like expected stops. So and it's an extra 4 hours from LA to Los Angeles.
I know my homeboy. He must have been driving fast because he definitely got there under 30. He got there under 26 or something like that.
I mean, you
From
probably
that's from,
could
like,
if you're
Fresno.
fucking if you're fucking from Fresno. Oh, see, yeah, he must have been fucking flying then. I mean, we were
Yeah, 'cause
driving
you have to go
no
south
less.
to go.
We were driving no less than like 85 throughout the whole thing. I mean, we did detour off an hour, so we did add extra 2 hours because we did go to the Grand Canyon. But it took us 30 hours to get to LA the first time. I'm sorry, get to Las Vegas the first time. And Las Vegas is about 3.5 hours from Las Vegas.
You
So
said Las Vegas 3 hours from Las Vegas.
Los Angeles is 3.5. You know what the fuck I was saying, bro? Like why you gotta be
No,
so
I really didn't. I really didn't.
Mhm.
I really didn't. I didn't know what you were saying. I didn't.
So I would assume from New York it's probably 40 hours, huh?
I mean, let me see.
You're like Tim Tool, man, Taylor. Everything you say confirms 2 weeks is never enough. Oh yeah, well, it never is enough, but I mean that's the minimum.
If you're driving,
there's no road.
It's almost 41 hours.
41 hours. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's without stops. I mean, you got to stop at some point just to take a load off or
stretch your legs.
So, I mean, you're looking at a minimum of probably 48 hours. And that's if you drive straight through and you just stop to eat and stuff like that.
And that's doing that route. That's not saying you're doing the route where you're going lower states, come up through Dallas, then Oklahoma, then you go up to Missouri. Yeah, that's
then go up.
That and if you go low Texas, that's adding 6 hours. Easy. Because Texas by itself can take you, if you just take your time, it can take you like 20 hours to get through.
Oh yeah. Through Texas was the longest feed. I think Texas itself was 12 hours.
Yeah, Texas takes you a long time.
Says no roads from Brisbane to Perth. Go south or go north. No in between. Well, yeah, I mean you got to cross over and stuff like that. Yeah, it's 45 hours, 18 minutes nonstop. Okay, so it is about the same then. Hey, Non, it's only 3 hours till tonight's Collingwood game. Dolph said, no, you can't. Look at that. Oh, actually, I gotta get in the Discord. I gotta set up my fucking super coach thing. Yeah, y'all jump on for that. Yeah, I think the game plan is tomorrow, Knights and Oilers, and then in both these could change if I get a call tomorrow and they tell me I'm coming in on Friday. But the plan for tomorrow is Knights and Oilers at 8:30. Then after that, it'll be Essendon and Swans, which is at 1. And then Saturday night, West Tigers and Storm. That's the game plan for the next 3 streams through the next couple of days. No streams on Friday. I'm trying to figure it out, but I ain't gonna lie. Steve pissed me off a little bit because I messaged him last week telling him I wanted to get together either Friday or Saturday to hang out. So I messaged. I said, "What's everybody doing Friday?" He said, "Party at Hammerheads."
That sounds like
I said, well, I don't mind going to a bar, but I asked who's party because I ain't trying to be around Austin. Fuck that motherfucker. So I'm trying to figure out who, because if it's somebody that he knows and he's going to be there, then I ain't going. Because I wanted to go play some Top Golf and stuff like that, but no telling.
I should switch those colors. Yeah, I think I'm switch those colors.
Anyway, guys, I guess we'll go ahead and roll on out of here. I'm gonna go hop in the Discord just for a minute to set up Super Coach. Is your job jeopardizing your cricket training in a few weeks? Yeah, probably. It's supposed to be next week. I texted the guy. He hadn't replied back yet. I'm gonna try to text him again. I guess I'll probably try to text him again tomorrow to see if he saw the message and work it out from there. But yeah, it definitely does interfere. Because my official start date is supposed to be the 16th, but they're going to try to get me started early. But there is a thing because I don't have my my TWIC card yet. Without a TWIC card, I still can work there, but I have to be escorted everywhere. So that depends whether or not they want to have somebody, or if they have somebody to escort me to and from wherever I got to go. So yeah, I gotta figure all that out and see if that's even a thing that's possible or not. But yeah, as of right now, I don't know what I'll start on. I don't know if it'd be 3 days, 4 days, 3 nights, 4 nights. I have no idea what the start shift is, but I feel like it is going to mess it up, unfortunately. Which I am bummed about, because I think that was going to be the big video that was going to kind of get our 2025 started. But it is what it is, man. It's life. We'll keep growing the channel. We had a video drop today. Our last couple videos have been doing pretty good. We're still sitting in the thousands. People are still watching, so that's all good. And we're just gonna climb our way up, man. The channel, there's gonna be changes that are obviously gonna happen to the channel, especially with the move and the job change and all that stuff. But like, nobody's going anywhere. Like, we're not gonna disappear off the face of the earth. It's just it's just being a little more I guess trained with when we decide to react to videos, when we're able to do live streams and stuff like that. It will be a little weird probably the first several months, just getting adjusted to the new time schedule, the new time change. Like, we're talking about a 2-hour gap, which makes a pretty big difference. But we'll be here. We'll be here. Everything will be settled.
Oh yeah, for shizzle.
But anyway, I guess we'll go ahead. Yeah.
Put a thumbnail for hockey in the biz drive, so you can have it already. If you want to, you might want to make it tonight.
Perfect.
So just let you know.
Yeah, I'll make it tomorrow. Just to make sure tonight I get a mess of that tonight, because I already know.
Are the other games on one? Are both the other games Thursday, Friday?
Essen and Swans. That's tomorrow.
So you're doing 2 games tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the 8:30 and then the 1 a.m. 1 a.m.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, wait, what happened?
But I'm gonna go ahead and close things out here. Thank you all for tuning in, man. Thank you all for being subscribers and family members here. We've had some good fun talks today. I mean, again, I love the days where it feels like OG RFS, and I'm glad we got to have that today, especially with knowing that some changes are going to happen throughout the next couple months. But the family vibe of things is what I love the most about the channel that we have, and I hope to continue doing that. And we do appreciate you all for really holding it down and representing us, always welcoming everybody that joins our channel and joins our live streams and all that stuff.
Discord as well.
Yeah, man, it's awesome. And last thing before we hop out, as we see it scrolling down the bottom, fuck cancer.
Man, fuck it.
And and we'll catch you all on the next one. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Catch you on Discord. Cheers.
Peace out, y'all. Love y'all.